See what I'm saying? Bringing our people back, letting the dry bones live. It's not us, the Most High and Yahushua. You see what I'm saying? So I tell brothers all the time, you uplift Yahushua, you draw all men to you. But he's using our spirit to bring back the hope into the people, to build back these dry bones. This devil is seeing it. He's seeing what's going down. Has to make an attack. First thing you got to do is demonize us. Demonize us in front of the community. Demonize us to the people that hate us anyway, because a lot of people hate us and a lot of people love us. So what you do, the media, man's greatest power. Well, Apocrypha tells you he can keep things silent. How does he keep things silent? Through his media. Or he can blow it up. So that's what he's doing right now. The propaganda war has started. You know what I mean? And it's going to lead to him eventually coming after us, which is prophesied. Revelations 12 and 17. You know, but Acts 5 warned them, said, touch not these people, lest you fight against the Most High. So we're going to let it play out. It has to be played out. Prophecies has to come, be fulfilled.
Time. It has to be fulfilled, you know. And we're gonna have our supporters, and of course, I know we're gonna have our haters. You know, and we know that just from what happened to Yahushua and no servant being greater than his master, that persecution gonna come. Somehow they're gonna flip the narrative and make us the bad guys. But the ones that are sealed and who have their eyes lifted from the veil, as the scriptures say, they're gonna see that we're not the bad guys. You know what I'm saying? The remnant of the people gonna see. But yeah, but the mass majority of people, they're gonna go against the Israelites just like they comply. They got They got that jab. The same thing.
Oh, no, and you know the crazy thing about this? What this devil is doing anything. Like, if somebody takes a flyer from there, he don't have to be an Israelite, no part of Israelite. He just took a flyer. And they find that in his house, he's considered Israelite, and he's considered somebody that we influence to do these things. That's what this devil is doing, man. You gotta check that out.
And get a little deeper than that. You see, like how a lot of stuff Israel do, it go viral. Even if they did something like, you know, share the recent TikTok of the pull-up boys during the MAGA incident, right? Or if they shared a meme Israelite put together saying that, Yahushua's true color isn't pale. They'll look on their social media if they see anything like that too. It could have a person that couldn't even really know nothing about the truth really, but just seeing a meme or a clip somebody in the truth did that made sense to them. And if they share it and then do something wild crazy later on, like 3 years later, something like that, yeah, they'll use that to blame us too. I get what I'm saying. I say if Elder McCobb make a post and he's like, really in the book of Acts, it really says this during the Pentecost. That's only Israelites, blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans. And if someone posts that, then a year later they damn lose their marbles and shoot something, they're gonna blame us. You know what I'm saying, Elder?
Con. You know what I mean? It's and that's why Paul said be blameless in a lot of things because this devil. That's why we used to. There's one time when brothers talk about marketing the clothing line. You know what I mean? When we started, we got next. We talked about marketing the clothing line, like just selling the clothing to anybody with fringes. Brother said, "Nah, we ain't gonna do that." Can't have everybody wearing fringes. You know what I mean? This is a damn sodomite. You know, wearing our fringes. But you know, a lot of that is based on you just can't have everybody saying they're Israel and they're not Israel walking certain ways because we understand what's the consequences come with that. So you know, you got to be blameless in this walk. You know, but this is what the devil. It ain't no way around it. You know what I mean? He's gonna find something to attach us to. You know, he's just building up the case. But it really ain't no way around it, man. That's why, you know, we just got to be willing and ready to go all out, you know. But when he makes that move, that's when it tells you, Psalms 105 says, touch not my anointed, neither do my servants any harm. So, you know, when he's ready to make that move, he's ready to make that move. And, you know, all these scriptures is talking about Revelations 11, you know, where fire proceed down in heaven. If any man should try to hurt him, these scriptures got to be fulfilled. Even the Edomite Bob Marley said, it must be fulfilled. Prophecies must be fulfilled.
Ah, Elder. Also, what's it, Judith 5 and 17, we always go there to explain, why they keep us in the curses, but we overlook a lot that that man said when we're doing the commandments, you know what I'm saying? We can't go at them. You know what I'm saying? Like we gotta wait until they mess up. So that's why they've been doing all right, in keeping us in the position that we are. But when they start to touch us, you know what I'm saying? Bashima Mashiach Yahushai, our God's gonna start fighting for us again. So, this is all a part of prophecy. We gotta get dealt with, but you know what I mean? They start persecuting us, man. We going home soon. You know what I mean? People gotta gird up their loins and get ready for what's coming. Like they said, it's time to stop playing. They are building a case like the FBI does. The FBI doesn't come to your door, you know what I'm saying, unless he got hard evidence. He investigates you for a while. So they got their little propaganda going on until they make their move. But just know, Israel, it's going to be time to go home. You know what I'm saying? Time may be closer than you think. I'm not saying that it's close, but it's close. They definitely making a move. So, but when they make that move, it's going to be fatal.
Con. Exactly. I'm gonna read the scripture real quick. Back up what you was saying. Con, you're right. You know, it's Psalms 125 and 3. It says, for the rod of the wicked shall not rest upon the lot of the righteous, lest the righteous put forth their hand unto iniquity. You see what I'm saying? So that's the only way that the rod of the wicked can really touch the righteous, unless he puts his hand back to iniquity. You see what I'm saying? Now, some of us is going to be martyrs. You know, some of us is going to die in this word. It is what it is. You know what I mean? But scriptures tell you, John 8:51. You know what I mean? As long as we die in Yahushua, we verily quoting it. We should not taste that or something like. I'm quoting it, paraphrasing it. Somebody get it. I think it's John 8:51. I wanna quote it right.
Hold on, let me look for it, Elder. You said John 8:51. Give me a second.
I believe that's it. Yeah. So we just gotta be prepared, man. You know what I mean? It always tells you in the scriptures, man. The scriptures tell you what general go to war and weigh not the cost. What is war? Well, anything can happen in war. You know, anything can happen in war. You can die. You can go to prison. You know what I mean? Here's what it is. This is war. You got to prepare yourself for war, but understand that at the end, we know that we're going to be victorious. We're going to be victorious, and that's what we got to focus on. But we got to be willing to go through anything to be victorious in the spirit of a Mashiach Yahushua. You know what I mean? That's why the young priest, Shaul Paul had read that if any man choose to keep his life, he's going to lose it. He read that in Luke 20 when it said, take up that cross. You see what I'm saying? John 8:51, yeah. Take up that
Con,
cross. You got to take up that cross. Or you're not willing to be Yahushua's disciple if you can't carry your cross. So, this is what it is. You know what I mean? And we got to be prepared for it. And like Brother said, this is prophecy. When you see these things coming, when you see them building these cases, when you see them demonizing us, you know what I mean? Like he says, they build up a case. They build up a case because they have to demonize you in the media. They have to demonize you in front of the people before they can make that move. They have to make it seem, let the people say that these guys is a problem. They're shooting up people. They're causing trouble. They're terrorists before they make that move. So you just got to be prepared. Give me John 8:51, huh?
Con. This is the book of John, chapter 8, verse 51. Verily, verily, I say unto you, if a man keep my saying, he shall never see death.
See that? See that? That's what Yahushua said, man. If you stay in the spirit of a Mashiach Yahushua, man, even if you die, you'll wake back up.
That's right.
First, I mean, they will wake back up in the resurrection. You see what I'm saying? Even if that's the case. So you can't worry about that. Gotta fight and keep going on, man. You know what I mean? You gotta be prepared to sacrifice everything, you know? And, we gotta realize, man, that the battle's already won. We just gotta go through the play it out. Go through what it is, but the battle's already won. The scriptures told you that. We know that Israel gonna be victorious. We know we're gonna get our homeland back. We know that we're gonna be under the Hamashiach Yahushua. We know we're gonna sit at his table and drink that wine with him, on that day. So we just gotta play it out. That's all. That's all we can do. Let the prophecies fall the way it fall. And this is all prophecy that I land my plane.
Khan. Right? Can you really imagine? Right? Can you really imagine? You know, this just being a big setup. You know what I'm saying? Because who is this guy? Right? Like the quote unquote conscious community. Right? The quote unquote conscious community. Right? And the so called Black empowerment movement. It's a movement that been going on for a while, but it's a small community. Like who is this guy? Anybody ever seen any videos of him before? Ran across him, like I know Umar Johnson and other brothers, Tariq Nasheef, and other brothers that claim to be quote unquote conscious and black leaders. Like anybody ever heard of this guy, the subway shooter guy? Priest Daya Allah, you ever heard of this guy?
Not before, but after I found his YouTube page and I was watching his videos, he's wild. He's a wild one. I was He got a YouTube. I was watching it afterwards, but not before.
He been putting out videos for a long time. I
Yeah,
never heard.
and he's been putting out videos for a long time, and he hates everybody, bro. Like he hated everybody. You know what I'm saying? So they really can't pin him to one person because he hates everybody equally. You know what I'm saying? If I could go back, because I put it in my camp group chat, I'm gonna go back and see if I can find it, and I'll pin it to the top if y'all want to check out some of his videos. But, yeah. He's been around for a while. Yeah.
And see, that's what I'm saying, Shadow Paul. That's exactly what I was gonna bring out. Like, just because we don't see people, you got people that's tied in this damn system, man. You know what I mean? Like everything ain't a setup. I'm glad Daniela brought that out. You got people that's ready, to go crazy. I I know. I see it on the streets. I hear people talk. Yo, I can't get no money. I can't do nothing. Yo, I feel what you say about these white people. These things is gonna start happening, man. Most are gonna start creating these spirits of vengeance, man. And along with things being set up too, we cannot deny that. But yeah, you got people that's ready to really flip out. I can see it.
Yeah, because for years they've been trying to make Israel into a race war. But I seen this as a way to bring Esau into a race war. You know, some dude that talked about race wars gonna happen, and then he does a mass shooting and he shoots a bunch of Edomites and Moabites, more Moabites than anybody. I could see this as a fire underneath Esau behind. Especially Esau that was ready for the race war under the Trump administration, because a lot of Edomites thought the race war was gonna happen under Trump. A lot of the militias and stuff like that. So I seen this as probably like Esau trying to get other Edomites riled up, because it's hard getting Jake riled up. You know what I'm saying? That old lion who shall rouse him up, right? It's hard getting Jake riled up. But Esau get riled up over something like this. Like, oh, this nigger shooting people saying there's a race war? Come on, let's go to the bunker. You know what I'm saying? Like, something like that. But hey, if
Uh,
the dude actually, is just, a disgruntled resident of Babylon, then yeah, that's just the spirit of the Most High.
Yeah, Salaki, they took the channel down. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Somebody reported it. They took it down. But he was a wild one. He was So there was when he first. I'm gonna show you how crazy it is. When he first came out, right? The first videos that they ran into, he was on that. You guys know who the Manosphere is, like Kevin said, Sharp. He was doing videos on that shit. So they said that he was down with them, right? Then they found videos of the conscious community, like Sonetta and them, and they said he was down with them. So, I mean, am I in the Matrix?
nah, you good.
So, yeah, so the narrative kept changing. Um, the narrative kept changing. So, but when he first came out and they discovered his YouTube videos, the first videos that I'm gonna post that one on top if y'all finish with the article. The first video to come out, they were saying he was down with that. Y'all know that MGTOW movement, men going their own way. That was the first thing they said he was down with before anything else. And now, as always, Esau keeps switching the subject because he had a lot of videos. So I guess the more of his videos they watched, they realized that he hates everybody equally. But I'm gonna show y'all the first when they first found his YouTube page. This is what they were saying. I'm about to post it to the top in a second. By the way, Macabre, man, I was about to put you on a milk carton because you seem like you were lost for a while. I was about to put you on the back of a milk carton or something. Have you seen this, man?
Hey, Ak, I was lost, man. I was lost in the glimpse of the kingdom of Passover, baby. I was lost. I ain't even want to
John,
come home. I ain't
John,
want to wake up, man.
John,
Yes, sir.
John. He said he hates everybody. He had that Archie Bunker, the black Archie Bunker spirit, man.
Yeah.
Archie Bunker used to hate everybody, man.
Yo, I'm not used to this new setup on Clubhouse. I keep forgetting how to share shit. Just give me a minute, y'all.
Con, I freaking came back and everything changed. Like, what the
I'm
hell
gonna
is
have to
going
leave the
on?
room and come back. Hold on, because this is crazy.
Yeah. But and one thing all the white supremacists say, and we see if it happens. They say the one thing that would trigger the race war is if blacks got reparations. That would be the final straw. They say they would be triggered, and that's what they say. But these devils, man, to be honest, I think Esau is trying to protect himself. He knows he don't even really want a race war. All that he's talking about, he don't really want it with Israel. He don't really want it with Jake, but he knows that, things like this is going to trigger and we're going to come at him and it's going to be a race war. But all that
So,
Esau talking, man, he could have been started a race war if he really wanted it.
so y'all see on top, if y'all pull refresh, that was the first thing that they said, right? He said he was following the manosphere, like all them dudes in the manosphere that, Kevin Samuels and Donovan Sharp and all them guys. That's the first thing, because those are the first videos people ran across. So it was a big thing like a week ago. But now, as Sean Paul and y'all are putting it on top, they're starting to shift it now to make it like he hated Jews and stuff. They can't keep their damn story straight. But this is what first came out. So it goes to show you they changed the story because they're trying to push a narrative, like Elder Torah said, because they want to be able to come against us. So they got to push another narrative. But that was the first narrative right there.
Calling out the man. What's that? That me? What they call me Yao or something? I know that
MGTOW,
you talking about.
MGTOW, men going
Men,
their own way.
men,
Brothers that say
yeah,
they don't want nothing to
yeah,
do with women, whatever. They just want to do their own thing, which kind of sounds a little. Well, let me not say that because there's actually Israelites that are MGTOW too. So I'm again not saying I don't want to
Gay.
offend, but I don't even understand how. But yeah, there are some. Go ahead, Ariella.
Yeah, it's quite gay. Gay is the word you're looking for.
see, Ariela's gonna say what's in my mind, but I try to be a nice guy, but if Ariela's in the
yeah.
room, he gonna say it. He gonna finish the sentence for me.
Right now, I heard some of them say they just tired of dealing with these Eves that ain't got no morals, ain't got no, that type of stuff, and gold digging. But they do. I hear some of them do say they want to deal with women, but they not gonna give their full attention to them or marry them. Basically, they saying they just want to beat them and break out. Some of them,
Yeah, it's a
but
lot of different philosophies and that shit, like it is everything else. But we can maybe do a room about that one day. But the point of it, real quick, and I'll hand it back over to y'all, was that was the first narrative that they pushed because he was doing a lot of videos on that subject matter. But then he started doing videos on the conscious community. He was talking about the so-called conscious community stuff. There was videos on that, and now they're shifting the narrative again, which basically it's all true to a degree. He was watching everything. He pretty much had a channel, to make a long story short, where he would react to things that was going on in the world. Sometimes he would react to news stories. Like there was a teenager that I was looking at some of the videos on his channel. There was a teenager that got shot in Brooklyn. Y'all know about that, I believe, like last week or week before last. He did a video on that, like cursing black people out. You see what I'm saying? So he would react to a lot of things he would see in the news and on YouTube. So they were just picking and choosing what they wanted to use to try to spin a narrative. That's what that was. Okay, either I'm in the matrix or you guys are just quiet.
Nah, we were pondering, I guess,
Yeah, I'm just listening in right now.
But the preacher, he right, like we said, everybody know that we get out there and we do the work, but we don't press or suggest violence. We just bring out this word, man. And they've always been trying to label us as some type of terrorist or whatever type group where they call us the Black Ku Klux Klan and we never even hung nobody, you know,
Yo,
terrorize nobody. You terrorize them with this word. Go ahead, Elder.
I'm gonna give you guys a quick story going back to the early '90s. As some Colin Ferguson, the guy that shot up the LIRR. Am I in the Matrix? Is red?
a little bit. I was just about to say that. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I was just about to say the Colin Ferguson thing. Go ahead.
So they found flyers from the school inside when they went to arrest him, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. So you could correct me if I'm wrong. They found flyers because we give out flyers to everybody. That's what we do, right? So we don't discriminate. You come up, you listen to the camp flyers. I know all you camps give out flyers. So it's a question that I asked myself. I said, they're trying to make it so that we don't want to do stuff like that, right? Because anybody could be caught with your fly, they could spin a narrative, but I'm not gonna allow Esau to do that. Like I'm gonna give the flyers out regardless. You know what I'm saying? That whatever somebody does has nothing to do with me. You see what I'm saying? Or us at all. But that's the type of narrative or if somebody wants to in their own time watch a video on YouTube, hit the share button. That has nothing to do with us, right? We can't control what goes on, we put our stuff in a public platform or if somebody did or just what they spend in that. But
You
that
in the
doesn't
matrix a
it's
little.
not
You in the matrix a
Emma.
little.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Just to finish up what the priest was saying. Yeah, they found flyers, and he did attend a couple of classes back in the days. You know what I mean? And look, yeah. Stripped out on the Long Island Railroad. But like Macabre was saying, we don't encourage anybody to do that. But we understand that the Spirit is going to make people do certain things when they hear this word. This word is fire. Like it tells you in Jeremiah, this word is a fire, man, that unite people, and this is just what it is. You know what I mean? The scriptures tell you about uproars of the people, man, when disciples went out and spoke. So we can't control how somebody's going to act a lot of times. As long as they're not part of us, directly in the body, in the camps, in the classes, going to the high holy days. You know what I mean? But if individuals get inspired by certain things, it is what it is. We have no control over that. And like Daniela tells you, we're not going to let the white man, scare us off like that. Like right now, they saying Dr. Umar and another one, Hassan Campbell, because they was the mayor. I think it was the mayor. I heard trying to link this man up to Umar and Hassan Campbell. And they nervous from what I'm hearing. They shook. They kind of nervous. We're not gonna let this devil get us nervous like that, man. We're gonna continue doing this word and teaching this word in the spirit of the Most High and Yahushua.
Con. They shook daddy, man. Right? And that be the problem with our people. They don't fear God, they fear the devil. You know what I'm saying? Second Timothy's 1-7 shows you that the Most High does not give us a spirit of fear. Right? And we supposed to be fear God and keep the commandments, but they don't fear God. They fear the devil. They fear the feds. Even these rappers talk about killing each other all the time. These rappers that say blasphemous things against the Most High God. But then you got dudes like Rob Wave. He said they talk about the feds and I was scared. Like he was scared, nigga. Like a lot of our people, they fear the devil. They fear the white man, but they don't fear the Most High God. You know what I'm saying? That's just the culture that we stuck in right now through the curses. That we do anything that murder, hate, rape, rob, and destroy each other. But against the real enemy, man, we be weak and feeble, man. Our hands ain't got no might in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy, but it's like that right now amongst our people. Look at all that black supremacy Umar Johnson be talking and how, he want the black household to be together and blackety black, blackety black. You know what I'm saying? You don't really got no love for the Northern Kingdom. He's saying he a masculine black man, but now you getting shook up. Get shook up because, what I'm saying, they trying to link you to a dude that did a mass shooting. A dude that snapped, you know what I'm saying, and lost his cool. The pressure of Babylon got to him. And they trying to link you to him and you getting old shook daddy. Come on, man. Can't be no shook one out here. He should be the first one doing interviews and be like, yo, I'm not affiliated with that guy, but I can't blame him. The way y'all treat our people in this society, who could blame him? He should go up on the damn Breakfast Club and be like, yo, man, there's probably gonna be a lot more black men that go crazy on y'all because of the way y'all be treating them. Con?
God.
You know, I was saying real quick, just to land back on what Elder Terrell was saying. When you have people like Hassan Campbell, for instance, Hassan Campbell promotes a lot of violence on his channel. So maybe in his particular case, he should be worried because he's always talking about what he's going to do. We don't do that, right? We stick to the tenets of what our elders taught us and what we teach, which is Romans 3, verse 4. Let God be true and every man a liar, as it is written, so that we can be justified in our sins and we can overcome when we're judged. So that's a loose paraphrase of what it says, but as long as we speak according to the scriptures, which is why it's so important that when we make statements, that we preface it with scripture, that we're justified in saying what they're saying. Ronald Reagan said the Bible is, he made a executive order in the 80s If somebody knows the exact year, you can tell me. But he made an executive order in the 80s and he declared the Bible as the supreme law of the land. That's what he did.
Con,
So,
con.
right. So, we're then justified from reading from the Bible. Now, if somebody doesn't like the reading, that's your problem. Your president said it's the supreme law of the land. That's your problem, not our problem. So, as long as we read from the book, we're justified in what we say, and we're justified in and we're able to overcome. I remember, and I'll let right here, I know Elder Terah remembers also, that if you went to camp and you was teaching and you wasn't proving everything you said out of the scriptures, the elders will pull you down. I don't know if that still goes on in Israel, but it should. Especially these days and times. It should never be I or we think or nothing. I think everybody should know that. Not even on this platform, this app, because these stuff is all recorded. It should never be that. It's always thus saith the Lord, because this it's the Lord's will, it's God's will. And I know I hear most brothers and sisters saying that, but it's always good to remind brothers and sisters. And guess what? As I remind y'all, I'm reminding myself too, because they're looking to take our words out of context. All right, that's what they're looking to do. So we have to be sure that we are able to be justified by what we're saying by reading out the Bible. If they don't like the Bible, they need to get rid of it. That's what they need to do. Other than that, we're going to use it.
And, and that's part of the subject matter. Sooner or later, it's going to be the famine of the word, right? That's why I put NYC subway shooting, Passover death angel, and new famine, right? That new famine coming up is the famine of the word, because that's exactly what they're going to have to do, priests. They're going to have to just do away with the Bible. They have to take the Bible and throw it into the incinerator if they really want to deal with us. And sooner or later, they ain't going to have no choice but to do so. All praises to the Most High God. I'm waiting for that day so they can really prove themselves to be devils. Because, this so-called American system is supposed to be built up on the Bible, right? It's supposed to be a quote-unquote Christian country, right? We know that's a lie. We know this is a pagan country, right? And under Satan's authority, but they have the image up, right? They have the mask of Christianity up. So people thinking that this country, abides by the Bible. They take their oaths on it. They swear on it. Like you said, in the 80s, they had the year of the Bible, where they declared the Bible be the supreme law of the land, right? Written in through their Congress, man, through their judicial system. The Bible is the supreme law of the land. So it's either they're gonna throw away the Bible, or they just gotta deal with us, man. There's no in between, right? They're looking for in between right now, but there's no in between. And if we could get a reader on deck, Bubba Kashaw, somebody in the audience could be a reader. I see some scripts in the back chat and everything.
Hey, Sister G, you the best. You the best. But I got a request. Sister G Vera, she back chatted me the link for the proclamation from Ronald Reagan. If you can, I don't know if y'all allow her to come up. Maybe she could post it on top because she sent me the PDF, but I want everybody to be able to have it. So I don't know, Sister G, if you could come up, maybe you could pin it to the top. Yeah.
Shalom, family. I put it in the back chat, King.
Okay. All praises. All right. All praises. Okay. Cool.
Hey, Daniela was right, man. Yeah, it used to be much stricter. You couldn't just say anything; you would be pulled down. You know what I mean? After a while, it just got crazy. You know what I mean? It's not like how it used to be. Brothers is wild. I'll give you an example, man. During the time when you had to check this, brother, man. During the time when all that craziness was going on with Bin Laden, you know what I mean? And you have brothers. This is not in the Bible. You have brothers talking about they want to join Bin Laden, they want to do this, they want to do that. We was like, the hell are you talking about, brother? Not in the scriptures to join up with no damn Bin Laden. And this was the time when they was going crazy. You know what I mean? This was the time when they was trying to link, anybody as a terrorist. And you have brothers saying that madness there. So definitely you gotta choose your words, man. Even that when the scriptures tell you that they tried to catch Yahweh in his words. You knew that. You know what I mean? That's not to say you don't go with the same energy or to be a fearful man. No, but you got to choose your words wisely. But you got to choose them through the scriptures. That's what you got to do. Make sure you can back it up through the scriptures. You know what I mean? It's thus say the Lord, like Daniela say. We're not telling you what we're going to do to you. We're telling you what they say God, what they call God is going to do to you. You know what I mean? And that's the key. That's what I learned from the brothers back then in One West. That they always meant it's not what we gonna do to you, it's what God is gonna do to you. That's what you gotta worry about. It's what Yahweh Shai gonna do with you. They can never trap you with that.
Uh, hey, shout pop, you need me to read a couple of scripts, I will.
The water Macabre, because on the subject matter, with the death angel and brothers needed to know it's Yahweh doing everything. Yeah, I wanted you to bring out, the classic Deuteronomy 32 and 39, right? Because Yahweh, he brings the judgment. Even if you say, I'm going to kill you, you not giving full credit to the Most High God. Because if the Most High God allows you to bring death to somebody, it's because he wanted it. You know what I'm saying? The Most High God raised up a spirit. He wanted you to shut it down because he did it anyway. I had to chastise a brother, a few weeks ago because of that. Esau got out of order, and the brother said, "You're out, you." I was like, "Brother, that was out of order." You know what I'm saying? Had to pull that brother to the side and further chastise them after camp because we do nothing, man. Everything is Yahweh. Everything is the will of Yahweh. We're saying we gotta get used to saying Yahweh gonna judge you, Yahweh gonna kill you. You know what I'm saying? Yahweh is gonna curse you. Yahweh does it all. Yahweh's gonna wound you. Yahweh's gonna bring this upon you. It can never be I or we. Everything has to go by thus saith the Lord. So let me get that, King.
Khan, this is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 32, verse 39. See now that I, even I, am he, and there is no God with me. I kill, I make alive, I wound, and I heal. Neither is there any that can deliver out of my hand.
And neither is there any that could deliver out of his hand. So his hand is on everything, right? If the Most High God wants you dead, there's no one that can save you. If Yahweh wants you gone, if Yahweh wants you hurt, there's none that can save you. And none could put their hands on you if Yahweh got them hedges up. That's what we read in the book of Job. In the book of Job, you know what I'm saying, you see that Satan couldn't, kill Job because Yahweh didn't give him permission to do it. The reason Satan was allowed to, trouble Job the way he did is because Yahweh removed the hedges. So nothing goes down, right? Like Yahweh's the ultimate mob boss, right? There's a nickel bag sold, I went in, right? Yahweh's the ultimate mob boss. No one gives out hits or does anything without his permission. So everything is thus saith the Lord. This is why, this is why the media, they might want to blame Israel for a bug out, but let them talk to a real Israelite about it and be like, yo, God did that. Yes, God did that. You know what I'm saying? That we pull out a scripture like this, or we hit them with the Amos 3 and 6. You know what I'm saying? They'll be confounded. God brings death, man. He's the one that drowned the earth in the days of Noah. You know what I'm saying? He's the one that put fire on Sodom and Gomorrah and upon Pompeii for their wicked homosexuality. He's the one that allowed Esau to drop nukes. He's the one right now that putting the spirit on Vladimir Putin to destroy Ukraine. Command that white on white crime genocide, all praises. So everything's at the hands of Yahweh. Macau, let's get Amos 3 and 6 right quick.
Khan, Amos 3 and 6. And to add to that, right? You know, he works for him on the left hand side because when he came up to um Remember, he's the one who offered Job. You understand? He said, "Have you considered my servant Job?" You understand? So he offered him. That's who Yahweh is. And you said Amos what, sir?
Amos 3 and 6, Baba Kashah.
Amos 3 and 6.
Right? Yahweh be doing every order judgment, man. But Elder
Con,
Squad, do you know that that dyke that was trying to scarf the camp? Do you know she got a video on the internet with somebody knocking her ass out?
word.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Recently?
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can send it to the group chat.
Wow. Yeah, yeah, because
Con,
she disrespectful. Mama, how she got kind of disrespectful with us. She kind of out of order, man. That's why I ain't really want to rock with her. Yeah, I see it, huh? Yeah, send me that, huh?
Somebody's like, yo, you like remember last time you was acting like this? What happened? And then it was like a little scuffle. And you see the dyke on the ground laid out. And it's like, you see what happened?
con. All
Rock your
praise.
jaw. Yeah,
Con, whenever you're ready,
gotta bring it out.
Con, this is the book of Amos, chapter 3 and verse 6. Shall a trumpet be blown in the city, and the people not be afraid? Shall there be evil in a city, and the Lord have not done it?
Shall there be evil done in the city, and the Lord have not done it, man? Who did that evil in the city? Who shot up those people? Who let off the smoke bombs? Yeah, this brother, even though this brother was out of his damn mind, and I'm looking at clips of him, and he ain't like Northern Kingdom neither. He ain't like nobody. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He ain't like nobody. So he wasn't under definitely the One West persuasion. You know what I'm saying? People that be teaching outside, the Israelites that be teaching outside. He definitely wasn't under our persuasion because he ain't got no love for Northern Kingdom. So he definitely couldn't be under our persuasion. That man was just filled with the wrath of the Lord, man. He was filled with the wrath
Con,
of the Lord. A death angel jumped on him, and the man went out and did what he did. He brought evil to the city. God,
con. All praises.
If I could about that trumpet too, we know the practical application of what a trumpet is, right? The watchmen stand on the wall, and when they see trouble coming, they blow the trumpet to let the people know that war is coming, right? And the Bible also compares our teaching to a trumpet too, right? Isaiah 58, it says, "Cry loud, spare not, lift up your voice like a trumpet." So the people are supposed to be afraid when they hear the word of God. That's the reaction they're supposed to have when they hear the word of God, because we lift up our voice like a trumpet. In the last days, our voice is the trumpet that's warning the people. Because we don't have a land, we don't have a city, we don't have that wall that we have, we don't have anything. So who warns the people now when trouble is coming? It's the prophets. You see what I'm saying? So our people are supposed to be afraid of that voice that sounds like a trumpet, but unfortunately, they've been conditioned not to be. Real quick, just to give y'all a quick precept to what I said. When you read 1 Samuel 16:4, when Samuel spoke, the people were scared. Matter of fact, I should take that back. When they saw him, they were scared. I'm just going to read it. This is 1 Samuel 16:4. Because Samuel was a prophet. Samuel lifted up his voice like a trumpet. So when people saw him, just the sight of him made them scared. I'm going to read it. 1 Samuel 16:4 says, "And Samuel did that which the Lord spake, and came to Bethlehem. And the elders of the city trembled at his coming, and said, Comest thou peacefully?" Just by knowing that he was actually on his way to come, they were scared. Oh, this guy's about to come here and prophesy destruction. He's about to lift up his voice like a trumpet. The Most High about to get us, because that's what the prophets do. They lift up their voice like a trumpet and show the people their transgression. And when you hear that, you know it's coming. So in these days and times, that's the mentality that people are supposed to have. If we lift up our voice like a trumpet, they're supposed to be fearful, because the Most High is about to bring some evil down on this country, and we don't want our people to get caught up in it. But unfortunately, 2/3 of our people are going to reject this word and they're going to get caught up in it. And that's what's written, so it is what it is. With that, I yield.
Kind, kind. I mean, you know what time it is, man. You know
By
what
the way,
time
just
it
real
is.
quick, so I can Sean Paul, you can use
Man,
Jeremiah too, the 18th chapter of Jeremiah. That's why they was always trying to get Jeremiah out of the way. They wanted to literally do harm to him because they was like, as long as there's a priest, and I'm paraphrasing, the word of the Most High is not going to cease to come to us, man. Our people want us out the way because this word does put fear in their hearts, but they're just so rebellious that they don't take heed to it. But that's our job. That's why sometimes when people are a little fearful of us and stuff like that, I understand why. It's not the might or power that we're coming in, it's the word. It's the word. You see what I'm saying? That's what troubles people. That's what troubles the nations too. That's why the scriptures, Ezekiel and John, really in the book of Revelation, chapter 11, says, when those dry bones stood on their feet, great fear fell upon them. It's not fear because of anything that's more intimidating about us than anybody else. It's God being with us, the word. And the words that we speak signify the end of their kingdom, so they're scared. You see what I'm saying?
yeah, you know, that's how people are, man. Like even like growing up, when mama came in the house and you knew the house was dirty, you'd be fearful. Like, oh, here we go. She walk into that bathroom. She walk into that bedroom. That thing looking crazy. You're like, oh, here we go, right? So you know what's gonna happen. So of course, if these people are in their sin, right, and they see the prophet come in, they be like, oh, here we go. We know we done messed up. Now we gonna hear about it. That's just how people are, man. Hey, but Shalom, brother Clyde and Chief Ephraim on deck. Shalom.
Shalom, shalom, Israelites. Um, I kept hearing that pronoun I, I. And I remember when he said, I will harden his heart. I will do these things. So the Most High is doing all these things, but yet you still want to play the blame game. You still want to attack us. You've been trying to attack us for very, very long, and it hasn't worked. Now, he's a killer. So, like, I had a flashback a few years ago, and there was advertisement of the personalities attempting to find these killer angels. Why do you want to locate killer angels? I mean, I'm sorry, my bad. Um, the killer hornets. You were actually advertising in a newspaper to say, we need you to find these killer hornets. And so, like, I had to do a little research in my memory about the killer hornets. Deuteronomy 7:20 and Exodus 23:28, and the Most High said that they are there. They are there to nurture, all in due time. So you keep thinking that you're going to be able to kill us all, but He said, "No weapons formed against thee shall prosper." He has many other avenues that He will protect the seed of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. So I just want you to review Deuteronomy 7:20, Exodus 23:28. I have a lot of your advertisement right now on my lap. I pulled it up. You continuously say we must find those killer hornets. My question is, why? Why are you nervous? Why are you afraid? What can you do about it? Now, did we put Revelation 2:9 in the book of Revelation? Did we call them, for they are the synagogues of Satan? Did we write that? How come you don't bring that out? See, you keep avoiding a discussion or a debate so that we can challenge them, so that we can say, well, could you tell us where's the 13th I mean, come on. Tell us. I read there were 12. Where's the 13th at? I need you to explain all of these things so you continuously avoid us. And I yield.
The scriptures talk about, the wicked shall cast out lies. You know what I'm saying? The serpent shall cast out lies like a watery flood. I'm paraphrasing. You know what I'm saying? And we get flooded with lies, but none of it could stand up against the truth. Especially when you got men that's well studied, you know what I'm saying, like Priest Allah, Elder Torah, men that's well studied, they'll bring out books and historical facts, right? That's part of the earth opening up and swallowing the flood. Right? They don't want to get into that debate. Especially not now. Now that, men have been studying for years and they could pull up articles, they could pull up artifacts, they could put up historical events and dates and times, right? They don't want to have that kind of discussion. It's impossible for them to have that kind of discussion because they know their lives are going to be torn down. So the only thing they left to do is to demonize us and try to create that famine of the word as fast as they can, or as fast as the Most High will allow them to move. Like I said, everything is of the Most High. You mentioned how, Yahweh hardened the heart of Pharaoh. And he's doing the same thing to them. As it says in the book of Romans, man, these are vessels, built for destruction. Esau, his empire, the great red dragon, they're vessels formed and built for destruction. So they're going to puff up their chest. They're going to rebel against the Most High God. They're going to persecute the holy mountain, which is the 12 tribes of Israel, until they meet their end, you know? And all praises to the Most High God for it. God?
You want me to bring out that scripture, Revelations? Earth help the woman.
God.
God. This is the book of Revelations, chapter 12 and verse 16. And the earth helped the woman, and the earth opened up her mouth and swallowed up the flood which the dragon cast out of his mouth.
See, the woman represents the 12 tribes of Israel, right? Or, or Israel as a state, the woman that's married unto the Most High God, that we bid him back to the marriage on the highways, byways, and hedges. And the flood, right? The flood that came out of the dragon's mouth is a flood of lies that probably would have drowned us if Yahweh didn't allow the earth to open up. And now we got a lot of historical facts and history and events that matches up with scriptures and matches up with prophecy and lines it all up to the truth. God?
God. I got a precept I wanted to bring out about Yahweh controlling the wicked, if you don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead, King. Break it down too.
God, this is the book of Psalms, chapter 17 and verse 13. Arise, O Lord, disappoint him, cast him down, deliver my soul from the wicked, which is thy sword. So that's just going and showing and proving that the Most High is in control of everything. So when we were talking about Job and Satan coming, you know what I'm saying, and the Most High saying, hey, have you considered my servant Job? This is the Most High breaking out the sword. You understand? The white man is the Most High's belt or sword for us. You understand? And the only way we can get from up under his tutelage is to turn back and come back to these laws, statutes, and commandments. But again, the Most High God is in charge of the sword that slaughters us. Because we do wicked towards him, he's going to do wicked towards us. Khan. And Shalom, Chief. Yabashim Yashabrakadam, man. Quiet today.
Shalom, shalom, Yabashir.
Shalom.
Oh, I told y'all, man, I'm still recuperating, goddamn it, man. It was a
God, I
long,
figured that.
man, I'm mentally preparing myself to get ready to drive to Atlanta and back for the closing, so that thing is on my mind. Crazy, crazy. You know what I
God,
mean? So, yeah, man, it's too much driving. All the driving in the South is crazy, man. But
God, we got a piece of that this week.
yeah, even the Most High controls. You know, like you said, the Most High controls all the traveling too. So when y'all seen them deers, y'all know how it feel on this side. Goddamn it, yeah.
God,
They
God.
tell me y'all seen the sightings when y'all left my crib.
Yeah, man, it was a wonderful time, man. That's all I got to say.
Yo, you
God,
got some wicked ass days around your way out.
God.
I told you, it's deer gang on this side, cuz.
I'm glad y'all got to see that though, man. The Most I definitely blessed Chief Ether, man. I like that land and I like the way it's situated. I got a chance to see it when I went down last year, and I like the way it's situated, surrounded by trees and all that, so everybody can be in your business. I really like stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was a great time, man. I had the backyard hooked up. You know, I had some little area, the pit area, made the pit bigger, made an octagon and the benches. You know,
God,
I had the lights with the, put some big poles in the floor and the ground and attach the lights to it. LED lights. It was a nice vibe, man. Nice vibe. I see I gotta enforce my damn benches because 3, 4 people sitting in the middle cracking my damn benches. So I gotta put some more cinder blocks in the middle and make all the benches 2-seaters.
God, because I
I
sure enough
figured it
almost bit the dust myself.
out. God, I figured it out. I said, okay, this is what I did wrong. This is what I need to do. So, but yeah, man, it was a beautiful time, man. I ain't want nobody to leave, but I was twisted, man.
We ain't
So
want to leave, man.
yeah, I had to sit my ass down.
Yo,
But yeah, man, great times, man. Shout out to everybody that can. I'm gonna tell y'all like this, man. We HOI, it is what it is. We got the best supporters on Clubhouse. I don't give a damn what none of y'all say. You know how many people from Clubhouse was in the Passover? Man, the hell with that. We got the best supporters, man. Best supporting staff of brothers and sisters, man, from Clubhouse, man. A lot of people showed face from the Clubhouse ministry. Shout out to y'all.
God, Jabira is one of them. Shout out Jabira and her babies. Yeah, there was mad folk like who didn't make it down because of whatever reason. But you see that the Most High did that, man, because the Clubhouse family filled in. You know what I'm saying? And we definitely needed a bigger venue. So shout out to the Most High for shuffling the numbers.
Con. Yeah,
Turn
all praises.
to the Lord's house, huh?
God,
See, Shaw Paul was onto something when he doesn't sleep 24 hours, 24/11. He doesn't sleep. He's always on his app. He's on his stuff.
God,
Even when I sleep, I'm not sleep. You know that.
This
God,
I know. That man be snoring, and then you say something, he jump right back into the conversation. He be like, "Get the hell out of here."
God. Yeah, but you hooked your spot up, man. Man, you did a wonderful job hosting. The whole city of Atlanta and Georgia. Period, man. Y'all showed us love, man, and nobody wanted to go home, man. Like I keep saying, man, that was a glimpse of the kingdom, man, and we wasn't being. It was like we was. We know we're in the land of our oppression, but we wasn't feeling oppressed on the Lord's Passover, man. And then returning back to this shit, excuse me, man, is the worst. The glimpse of the kingdom, but it make you want to fight harder for it, man. I want to get the hell out of here, y'all. Let's go.
Yeah, man. I hope everybody have a good closing, man. Have a blessed closing. Hopefully, y'all get to your destination safe, sound, well protected, and guided under the Lord's angels' wings, knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, man. Hope you have a blessed closing. You know what I'm saying? We didn't do bad for idiots Passover. We didn't do bad, brothers.
Uh,
And the blood moon came on our dates, Shalakia.
bring that out.
Yeah, I ain't seen no blood moon. I wasn't.
Um,
I wasn't
um,
looking up at all. I was like the movie. I didn't look up. I was looking down, make sure I ain't falling no goddamn way. All the damn stuff on the floor.
God,
I didn't look up, brother. Hey, send me that picture, Chief. Send me that picture to my phone. You got my phone? I like that picture. Which picture? The one you got right now. I'm gonna put that up.
yeah, that's fire.
On my
uh,
clubhouse.
Hey, Shower Party, you see I got Young Wolf in there with the Wolf from DC.
God, right? Lying around a pack of wolves, Zach.
God,
God. Yeah, that blood moon was looking crazy because me and the elders Zabak, we left the spot like around 6:30 that night. And when we looked up, that blood moon was big and red and bright as hell, man. Right?
Shalakia. I didn't get on the road till really late, and so I was catching like I guess a bit of the sun, like rising mixing with it. It was purple and like it. I just didn't know. I was like, it scared me for a second because I was coming down the hill a little bit, driving down the dark road, and then the sky started lightening up like that. I was like, oh my goodness. I couldn't get any pictures or anything, but it was amazing to see.
Yeah, kind of. I know it had to change colors when the sun started rising. But I wasn't paying attention when the sun was rising. I just know when we walked out the Passover venue, it was big as hell, and it was like reddish orange. I would say that it's like reddish orange. I was like, damn, that's the moon. I was about, oh yeah, it's a blood moon. I was like, wow, yeah,
wow, on
Giaver,
our Passover.
yeah, kind. And Giaver said that thing started turning purple.
Uh, yes. At first, I was like, "Is something exploding?" You know, like the smoke kind of poofs up after it hits the ground as it rises back up.
Con.
Yeah, that's awesome. Blood moon on the Passat. Are you
That
kidding me?
that bloody Yahushua, man.
Bloody Yahawashai, Bashima Mashiach Yahawashai. Let's
Mashiach.
go. Oh my goodness.
Shalakia and in the Iron Sharpened Iron class, King Ariel he brought up some of the articles and he went into a lot of details on the meaning of the blood moon, and he also brought out that it was Easter, Passover, and Ramadan. And it's like you got left, you got right, and you got that narrow path.
Choose you this day.
Salaki.
Uh,
King, go ahead.
What's up, man?
Uh, yes, we're talking about that word, the pronoun I. So I'm in the book of Jeremiah, 1:5 until I'll read about 2 or 3 verses in relation to the pronoun. Before I formed thee in the belly, I knew thee. And before thou camest forth out of the womb, there it is, sanctified thee. And I ordained thee a prophet unto the nation. And then said I, Yahweh, behold, I cannot speak, for I am a child. So let's go to number 9, verse 9. Then Yahweh put forth his hand and touched my mouth. And Yahweh said unto me, Behold, I have put my words in thy mouth. See, I have this day set thee over the nations and over the kingdoms, to root out and to pull down and to destroy and to throw down, to build and to plant. I yield.
You know, that goes back to saying everything is of the Most High. Brothers should never take credit. You know what I'm saying? Everything is of the Most High God, right? Even the current death of K. Slay, man. Right, the death angels moving around this Passover season. A lot of people didn't make it. You know, if y'all know New York City rap, DJ K. Slay was a pivotal. How can I say, cornerstone in New York City rap, man. That drama hour, he shouting out the jails. You know what I'm saying? He used to be dealing with a lot of the rap beef. You know what I'm saying? They used to handle their rap beef on K. Slay show. Late nights, used to make diss tracks against each other. You know what I'm saying? He allowed a lot of new upcoming artists to be featured on his show during the drama hour. Drama King K. Slay, man. They say that the COVID took him out, man. That's crazy. You know, so that death angel was flying around. Okay?
But I add insult to injury. I hear he was fully vaccinated. I'm not sure, but that's what I'm hearing.
Nah, that wouldn't be surprising. That would be surprising. I should look that up to see if he was fully vaccinated.
Please do.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Death Angel was out, man. I mean, all around. Look at the shooting. Where was it, in Sacramento or somewhere in Cali, where like 17 people or so got shot? Then the Brooklyn thing, and you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, that Death Angel been out here, man. I mean,
Uh,
even people around us, you know, there was a lot of deaths. I look on Facebook, man, and friends and everybody are falling. Jokers I grew up with, man, you know, just falling left and right during this Passover season, man. It's crazy, man. But then, you know, you understand, you know, once you get into these scriptures, you know, that hey, man, all praise to the Most High. When I was wicked and running in these streets and doing everything and celebrating Easter and all that, He didn't allow me to get taken out, man. He ain't sent one of them angels against me, man. All praises, man.
Kind all praises to the Most High, man.
Man, because I could have been in church, man. I could have been on an Easter egg hunt, man.
All right, Easter egg hunting, wilding out here. And
God,
you know, remember when I was bringing it out on Friday night? There was some damn gunshots down the block.
Remember that? They was
Yeah,
letting loose. They
people
let
was
that
running,
damn metal holler.
right. People was running. You know what I'm saying? As far as I heard, someone did get hit. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Wow. Hey, you know somebody got hit down the street from my Airbnb? Yellow tape everywhere. We was on, I forget the name of the street, but it was the Southwest. You know what I'm saying? And it was all hood, you know, which I felt good. You know, I felt comfortable. But yeah, man, he had yellow tape down the block, man. It skipped right over our houses. You know, it's amazing, man.
Con. So the Death Angel was definitely out. You know what I'm saying? El Torah bringing out shots fired. You know what I'm saying? But when you in the spirit, you know what I'm saying, you ain't worried about none of those things coming to you.
And if everybody looks at the videotapes, you see how deep we were and how many women and children we had around us. and the next block over or down the block, whatever, you hear a little juju tearing the block up. You understand? And none of us were fazed or worried because we knew, we were surrounded by the angels, man. It's just a different feeling, man, when you doing this work, man. It's amazing. And I didn't realize Atlanta was so wild. I knew it had its problems because wherever we go, the curses follow us. But if it makes sense, man. But it was always billed as a safe place to bring up a family and everything. But then you done move half and up north down there, so you gotta expect that. Plus, you got that big gay demon down there, man. That's ridiculous out there, man. That's like living in Black San Francisco. Like, yeah, that's crazy. So it's a lot going on.
You know what it is too. That Atlanta, remember, is a hub, and is also it got the a global international airport, so you
Uh,
can get anywhere from Atlanta airport. So that's the reason why. And then you have it's like it's becoming like a Black Hollywood. You know, like this is where most of the actors and producers and this is where they come down to, and when everything was closed, Atlanta was still somewhat open. So it kept a little momentum going. The mandates was different. So a lot of Jakes come down here, and then it's definitely a lot of up north people down here, but it's also the West Coast. The West Coast, a lot of people like I said, this is like it's a hub because it's a mutual meeting ground for the East and the West and the South. You know what I mean? It's a mutual meeting place because it's still the South and it's East Coast too, but it's still more of the South. So most of the people in the South they make their way down here also. But yeah, this is a mixture. It's a mixture of the crowd of the people, and that's why I think everything is escalating. Because I pay attention to the news, man, and the alerts over here be retarded, and them kidnappings, them what's it called when you get the alert?
Amber Alerts. I got like three when I was out there.
Yeah, the Amber Alerts be crazy out. And that's just that, and that's not even Atlanta. That's all really of all Georgia. So when you out here, you got to pay attention to them children, man. You got to pay attention to them children heavy. So and there's a good thing now that Governor Kemp, that Edomite man, he allowed everybody to carry now. You can carry and conceal without having a permit, a carries permit. So it's sort of like you got that Texas vibe now. So that's good that they're giving everybody the right to protect themselves. So you can carry a gun unless you're a felon.
Yep, right. Atlanta about to be the wild wild south. Everybody gun toting like
Uh,
that.
uh, yeah, it's definitely wild out there, man. Like I said, man, we had yellow tape down the block, but I was in the hood. I was at home, man. I'd rather be around my people, man. We had one, and the spirits are crazy out there. Did you see this? Oh my God, the wheelchair demon.
John.
Oh yeah, I seen that. I, we had a wheelchair demon. I scoffed the hell out of him at Times Square when we had one.
Yeah, this
He
one
was
was
so
more aggressive.
yeah. That
It
one.
was this one was straight hells on wheels. I try to run brothers over.
God.
Yeah, it was crazy in Augusta too, man. Augusta, they was shooting. Somebody came out the club. They was scrapping. It was mad fights, massive fights. And then one went to the car and dropped back, and it peeled off. Goddamn Edomite. We called him Ghost Rider. The nigga fell off. He was riding a motorcycle, literally right behind the camp in the street. I got it on video. And the dude fell off the motorcycle. The motorcycle's still going and bangs into a car. But you see this dude in slow motion, right? He has a helmet on, but for some reason he just got the top piece on. He don't got the full face. For some reason, like the floor wouldn't even out with the helmet. So his face was sliding on the street. Like it was literally like the helmet didn't protect his face from getting slid on. And he slid
Wow.
like a quarter of a block. And the brothers was calling him Ghost Rider. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man,
Wow.
it was a lot. It was a lot. Then Priest Bach cut the hell out of one of these security guards by the clubs. And he kinda niggas was drinking, he kinda got upset. And he brandished the gun. He didn't point it. You know what I'm saying? And when he seen brothers, the twins gripped up quick. I was like, bro, if you would have pointed that gun, you know what I'm saying, it would have been a problem. Because he said something crazy and Freezer Bach hit him with the scripture, he that saveth your tongue, saveth your life. That nigga got all emotional, you know what I'm saying? he got all emotional. He brandished his little nine, you know what I mean? But they don't know that everybody, not everybody, but most people we strapped down here. So it's a different ball game, and that's you have the right to blow a nigga head off if they brandish a gun and point it at you. That's a felony if you brandish a gun at anybody. So out here in the South, you can't be flashing. You know what I'm saying? For Flash Gordon, that shit don't work. That's a felony. You want to Flash Gordon somebody, you get your head blown off. And brothers is in the legal right. But the man didn't point it, and it would have been kind of crazy because all the security had guns, and brothers on this side got guns, and now you got sisters and children, and you know what I mean. It would have kind of got crazy, but they was getting beat up all night spiritually by the word, and then they got all in their emotions. But that was towards the end of the camp. Yeah, yeah, spirits was high. Spirits was high. A lot of fights all around us. Eve, the lesbians was fighting, the sodomites was fighting, everybody was fighting.
So like,
So uh,
hey, teacher, one of my Israelite customers just said, uh, because I have them listening, the modern day sword is a gun. And that's true because we kept swords. We some, we, and we know how to fight. It's just that they do things to thwart us. He made us above all people, teachers. Just like Tulsa, Oklahoma, like Wall Street. I it put thorns in my mind when our forefathers were trying to develop a lifestyle for us post 50 years after the emancipation, correct? And they were minding their own business. We had our own lifestyle. We were doing our own thing. There was no drive-by, no killing. We were taking care of our women, and yet they came up with a concoction. Um, he looked at woman, and then I never read where the legislators or anyone did anything for us. They allowed that many of our forefathers to be murdered. Yet they want us to forget that. Why? And the minute they see us together, like with us HOI, we were camped out one day. And there were several Edomites just continuously driving and driving and driving, and staring at us. And then they contacted a chief, an Israelite, to come over and speak to us. Then they contacted two University of Chicago Israelites to come over and talk to us. And the Edomites across the street, they was had their legs spread as if they wanted to, like target us. So they just have this perpetual hatred. And it's true, Lamentation 4:18. They hunt our steps. I yield.
God, all praise. I'm yielding, man. I'm trying to get this brunch up. The kosher brunch is here. The kosher brunch is in my house as well. Trying to get that up. Some unleavened pancakes, damn it. You know what I'm saying? Waiting
Going
for
on.
those unleavened pancakes with my grits, my egg whites, my onions, and my tomatoes, and my turkey bacon. It's so easy to keep this feast, man. Y'all make it so hard. Oh, you can't eat this. Don't eat that. Doing the what's his name? The Arnold Schwarzenegger. Doing the Adrian. You don't know what to do, man. It's so easy to keep. All you gotta do is eat what you normally eat.
Yeah. I mean, to me, it's simple. I'm about to do it more than just a week, man. I'm about to take Priest down your island advice and see if I can keep leaven out of my diet for the most part for like 3-4 months. Cause I already feel myself getting lighter, man. That yeast should blowed you up, man. But Ephraim, you going off if you don't bring me no unleavened brownie or muffin. You going off,
Yeah, spirits. I'm actually my rib just came in. She said, "You want to make another pan?" I said, "Yeah, make another pan. Goddamn it, make another."
You see? That's the spirit, all right?
But yeah, man, it was all love, man. Thank the Lord. I was wondering. I seen a couple of faces that I really ain't picked their brains, but there was you know, for the most part, no strange spirits at least in my house. Faces kind of look strange a little bit, confusion of faces, but you know what I mean. It was thank the Lord because I was like, man, I don't want to press nobody in my house. So everybody was respectful. I had to keep the little cameras on, making sure nobody go in my bedrooms. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I'm gonna wait to catch one of these niggas wandering in my room, man. All praises for to the Most High, none of that. You know what I'm
Man,
saying? I was waiting to catch a nigga. I'm like, okay, let me see who gonna be the one.
you bugging, Chief. You bugging.
Man, I got it wasn't 300, but at least 120 people in my house. You don't know who's who. You know what I mean? Who's what? That's just preparation. I'm from Brooklyn, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta keep your guards up at all times, man. I don't know all these niggas in my house. So, all
Everything was
praise
good,
to
man. The
that.
most side had that spirit. I hear you, man. I hear you. Your dog is a good dog too, Gabar. He's a cool dog, man. A lot of people was nervous with the pits and all of that, but he's a good dog, man. He just hungry, man. He just want a lot of food.
Cuz, he see niggas eating. You know what I'm saying? That's why he wanna eat too. All the dogs is good dogs, man. The dogs that I get that I'm putting in the kennel, those are the dogs out of Ephraim on here. Those are the dogs I'm not letting nobody pet, nobody touch. You know what I'm saying? So the pits is good, but the other dogs, I'm training them to. When it's time to roll, I tell everybody, go in your house, close the doors. I'm letting these niggas loose. If there's somebody on the land that they need to get, close the doors, letting the dogs loose. Go inside. People,
Ah,
goddammit. I
The
want to have.
female one, I don't know. She seemed a little feisty. The female pick, the one that was locked in. I see why you got her more locked in.
Yeah, Gabar's used to those crowds. She's not used to that. You know what I'm saying? She'll play with you and stuff, but she's not used. And then she wanders. I got to keep an eye on her. And I was drinking too much. I said I'm not gonna be watching this damn dog. So I just kept it locked in. But yeah, all praises. 2 dogs left the kennel, man. So now I got 6 left. I'm keeping 3, so technically I got 3 left. All praises for that. You know what I'm saying? And
God,
two brothers in HOI got 2 dogs. So
God,
y'all got a boy, and out of sight got a girl. So all praises for that. They got Gabal's offspring.
Good.
Yeah,
Generation.
yeah,
yeah.
Got the dogs keeping commandments. Good.
yeah.
Yeah, he from in that goddamn woods, man. I'm like, yo, I'm a city boy, man. You know what I mean? All these goddamn woods, man. I'm telling brothers, man. I don't know if a Bigfoot gonna come out of one of these shits, man.
I thought I saw Jason twice.
Yeah.
God,
The Sasquatch was walking through back there, man. You ain't gonna really see them, but them I ain't gonna hold you. Them wild turkeys are scared the hell out of you. Those some big ass birds, man. The wild turkeys, they start running through there. You see, you know, what the hell was that? You know what I mean? The wild turkeys is a sight to behold if they're running through the woods while you walking through there and they run past you. It's like, what the hell just happened? That, that'll shock your ass. You like, what the hell was that?
I was
Yeah,
worried about the black and red spiders you was talking about because I'm walking in the woods and I'm getting all these damn spider webs I'm walking through, man. I was worried about them joints, man.
kind. Most of us say give us power, to step on all scorpions and serpents. I gotta keep that in mind. Don't be scared of these things. You don't have to
That's
be
right.
scared of them until you see them on your skin.
God,
Don't be scared of them until you see them on your skin. You know what I mean? Don't be scared of them. You can't see it, but when you see it, it's a different reaction.
yeah,
Good.
the city done punctified us, man.
Yeah, the city
Shalom, yeah, wow.
shallow. See, y'all were all he ain't pull up. Them, I don't know. SOT only like to pull up locally.
Shalom.
They don't drop. They don't go a little extra for the brotherhood. I don't
Come
know.
on, man. Stop it, man. Stop it, man.
Yup, you missed out, yeah, wow. That's all I gotta say.
But we had some things we had to take care of, man. But we love you, brothers. You know that.
God.
How's everybody, man?
Yeah.
Still glowing in the glow of Passover, baby.
Yeah.
Shalom.
Shalom. Kwabia Shalom, man.
One,
Closed
one,
that Passover last night. Y'all closed tonight.
God, we closing tonight.
uh, one day I could check off my bucket list. I seen a blind man shoot a 12 gauge pump.
Heard about it.
I seen a blind man shoot a 12 gauge pump. I done seen it all. Even a blind man can shoot.
Well,
Covered.
yeah, I decided, well, he ain't gonna be shooting around me, I'll tell you that.
He did
Yeah,
though. He did. He did.
Yeah, I had
Going
him
off,
shoot.
man.
I had
Y'all
him
going
shoot. I
off.
said, no, that way, that way. Shoot that way.
Y'all going off, man. Y'all don't influence that brother out of sight to take up no arms, man. That other good thing he can pull out in Milwaukee, and everybody have to damn duck, man. Our brother's going off, man. Yeah, we're all, man. You gotta take the brother to the range.
Yeah, man. We got to go up in Douglasville.
God. Go to the range.
Why you gotta go to the range if we got the range in the backyard, bro? Why y'all want to be amongst Esau, man? Come to the yard, man. Come to
That's
the
true
yard.
too. That's true too.
That's showing Esau everything you got, showing him what you're working on. You know what I'm saying? Come in the yard, man. We good over here.
This man want to put up 10 cans. We shoot those like this an old western art.
God, yo, did y'all hear about the girl that got pregnant by the tranny in jail?
Yep.
It's two of them.
Now,
That,
now,
that's your hood art.
now, guess what? Guess what? Remember my homeboy that got and his fiance that got killed about 12 years ago? My best friend.
Right.
Remember that I told you it was two girls and a dude that carjacked them and killed them, right?
Right. Yeah.
Well, the girl that got pregnant by the tranny is Latanya Bellaby, and that is one of the girls that killed my homeboy and his wife.
Wow.
That's crazy, right? I can't get away from these people, yo.
Wow.
Now she made the news again for getting pregnant in prison by a tranny. Now my thing is they're gonna let her out. I feel like they're gonna let her out.
I'm not sure if they're gonna let her out, but they might. Cause I know that the people that she that the damn man got pregnant, the man in a wig. I know the two people that he got pregnant are females that's doing life. I
Yeah. The one girl, Latanya Bellamy, she doing life for killing my homeboy. They killed 5 people that summer.
so I don't think they're gonna let her out, but I think it might be this shit where you just get to like have visitation of her baby and
That
some type
shit
of
is
pleasure.
crazy.
Yeah, I mean that's with your sister. She's supposed to get no dick. I mean, slack here, y'all. Right?
How the hell you put a grown man in jail with women? How? Because he says he's a woman? What the hell is this?
Yeah. Now you got murderous women that should be
Hey,
locked up for life, getting
I,
pleasure.
I ain't gonna hold you. If Yahweh forbid they throw any of us into Guantanamo Bay, that's what we got to do to stay amongst the women. Think about it. You know what I'm saying? If you get thrown in the prison, why would you want to be around the men? You know what I'm saying? That's a good way to stay straight. Good. Hopefully we don't ever have to experience that, but damn it, I'm going in with the woman.
There go the silly dove, right?
That shit's off, man. Why the hell they even do that? Esau is the worst. This is the worst captivity of all time.
Shalakia. Um, the picture that's also floating around in reference to Dwayne Wade's son. I was in a room yesterday, and the topic of discussion on what y'all all was just talking about came up. But I was thinking about look at the propaganda and the things that they're doing. They're pushing the agenda on our children for the gay, but when he's with a girl, so he's actually not being gay. He's just promoting the ideology
That's a
of
girl. I
gayness.
heard that was a girl. Well, that's
It's
really
a
a girl.
girl. Yes, but see, they're both trans. She wants to be a boy, and he wants to be a girl. But then now they're together. But in
That's
actuality,
the girl.
it's a hetero, it's a heterosexual relationship at the end of the day.
Oh, that
And
is a girl.
con,
That's a girl. Who said
con,
that's a
So
girl?
it's really a boy and a girl together, but just in cross dressing.
con.
Yo, Dwayne, wait, I'll
When
slap
they
the shit
said
out
that,
you.
sis? You heard
Yeah,
that?
about the shit out you doing. Wait for real. This is
Sis,
weird.
Geneva. Where they said that at? That was a girl.
The article that came up, it said that they both are trans. Like he's trans to
He's
be
a
a
trans
girl,
boy.
and she's trans girl to be a boy.
Con, it's just it's exactly what the sister's saying. That's really a heterosexual relationship, but they confuse. It's all confusion, man. That's really a girl and a boy.
Con. And then look at another aspect of it. Another way these Edomite women obtaining our black seed and pushing the agenda.
So this is a cross-dressing child couple because they're legally still children at the end of the day.
Gone.
So it's a cross-dressing child couple that they're showing off kissing, right, and probably other things they're doing right in front of the people. You know, it's just madness, man.
Now, what I do know is I think both of them are, under, because they got the rights to go under fully transitioning, like, getting their parts done. But as it stands for this particular moment, that's where we are with it.
It's complete madness. And if that is a girl, that's an ugly ass white girl. Because I thought that was a boy for real.
Horrible. No, it is. It is. It's definitely an ugly ass white girl. But that's what, and those are the ones that'll say not only women bleed. That's the ones. You know what I'm saying? Where they had that moment.
Those weirdos, right? With the
Yes.
with the blood on it.
Yes. Con.
Yeah, those are weirdos. All right, like they tape down their breasts. They wear the damn tight ass shirts with tape down breasts, and they put blood on their crotch and say not only women bleed because they're trans boys or something like that. Like it's madness. It is just weird. Like how could you want to be a boy and then date a boy that want to be a girl? Like it's gonna give me a headache if I dwell upon it too much. Like, what is the whole point?
It's straight madness, confusion. But the sister just brought up a great point. It's a freaking another way for them to get our seat.
I
Never
mean,
even thought of that.
like, what? Why are they? It's like they forcing this nigga to be gay.
That might be his only option at his age group and money status right now. Like he ain't gonna be with any freak in his school, some bumite. Ain't gonna go like that. So it got to be somebody with that could be around a rich family like that, and then it got to be somebody that's on that type of time. So that might be his only option. A weird Edomite girl that thinks she's a dude, and then they become besties, and now they together, even though they both the right gender, but they both wearing the wrong clothes. I'll slap the shit out of Dwayne.
Con.
Yeah, it's a
Dwayne
little
need to get
off
his
topic.
ass whooped. He definitely need to get his ass whooped, man. You know, cats like that need to be dealt with, man. I'm sorry, but I get very, very upset. But how we're gonna deal with him? Yeah, it says
The water. This is a little bit off topic, but just talking about the entertainers' children and some of the ways of going off. Did anybody hear about the Dwight Howard son and his allegations of child molestation?
I haven't heard. You bring it out.
Nope, that's news to me.
It was about 2 weeks ago or so, 2 or 3 weeks ago, earlier April, late March. He actually, whoever his mother is dating, her stepsons, they've been caught. He's had them masturbating him, and she didn't have him jailed or listed as a sex offender. She was able to get him in sexual trauma and therapy, and part of the court order was that he wasn't supposed to be around any underage children, and then she didn't keep the other children safe or not around him unsupervised, and something else transpired and she actually got arrested. um but they were bringing out that he was saying when they make him mad, that's what he makes them do to him. And he's only 13, 14. But it's the child that he have with the lady Royce Reese or Reese Royce that was on Basketball Wives. So y'all could try to look that story up, or I could go look it up, share it with you guys.
Oh,
But
that little stripper that he had a baby with.
I don't know. Was she a stripper before?
Yeah, I think she was a stripper.
But they kids are doing. They out there. You know, it's nothing new. It's the pattern. We see the Will Smith children and all of them. But yeah, that's what he's doing.
All right, what's the point of being rich if your children turn out to be weirdos?
Word. It's crazy. But again, it's they put those celebrities up there and everything, and you know how people are. They follow them like they leaders. You know what I'm saying? It's all a push, man. They always use Israel like the first gay athlete to come in the draft. Where the hell he at? He ain't did nothing. You know what I'm saying? But they used him to bring out this gay agenda, and they always got a white whatever on their arm. Like the gay dude had the black guy Sam's. He had a little white Edomite. You know what I'm saying? They pushing what's the girl that used to be on the Cosby Show, little light skinned girl, Simone.
Raven Simone.
Now they I'm seeing pictures of her with a her wife. You know what I'm saying? A little white girl. And so on and so on. It's just they keep pushing this, man. They put this devil right next to them, man. It's crazy, man. To push on our babies, man. We talk about it all the time, man. They really don't care about us. They care about the kids, man. That's why every time I see your son, you know, shower Paul when he was looking decked out at the Passover, man. I'm like, that's what they scared of right there. That's what's gonna grieve the enemy, man. They going after our babies, man, but we fighting back, man. Giving them these law, statutes, and commandments, bringing them to Passover. Your son saluting us. You know what I mean? He can't even, talk properly, but he's saluting us. Shower, Paul, shalom, Like he ain't even got his full sentence down, but he doing that, and that's gonna grieve the enemy. By Shema Mashiach Yahushua. Man, the Most High always keep a remnant. Look what's going on around you. It's crazy.
Hallelujah.
By Shimmer Mashiach Yahushua. Kind all praises to the Most High God. You know, yeah, my son definitely enjoys the feast days and the prayers and the salutes. You know what I'm saying? He like that energy.
That family picture was fire. He was just roaring. I said, "Look at young King." Hallelujah.
I'm gonna tell you a story real quick. And I'm gonna give it to you, man. One of the highlights, man, of mine. There's so many, but this really stuck out to me, man. Stuck out to me. We was on. It was the second day we were over there on. I don't know. I guess that's Peachtree, right there by the Hooters, right? So we were just beginning, getting everything set up and everything, and it's crowded out there. So this female, and she had two teenage daughter and son, and she had a little son, right? And they kind of got stuck in front of me, you know what I'm saying, because of the crowd. And the little man looked at me and he said, "He's a king." And I looked down at him and I said, "You're a king too." And he just lit up. But little stuff like that, man, he noticed royalty when he saw it. You understand? He recognized it, man. And Most High will, that's a seed planted in him, man. You know what I'm saying? Because everything happens for a reason. But that was amazing to me. That made me get goosebumps and just It felt so good, man. That little man just looked up at me, called me a king. I could have, I couldn't have got it better from anywhere else, man. And
Because with the youth, it's so pure. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us in our mind, you know what I'm saying, we done got turned out by Babylon. You know, our innocency got taken away. You know what I'm saying? Minds perverted. You know, thoughts polluted. You know, so when it comes from a child, man, yeah, that's purity. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's great, King.
all praises to the Most High, man. This weekend was so spiritual, man. It's crazy. And to top it all off with a blood moon? Wow.
You mentioned them, so I had to PTR him to my pick. There you go, y'all. That was him walking around the Passover with a staff.
Khan, Khan. That's going to grieve the enemy. That's grieving the enemy right now. We going to die off, but he going to pick it up, man. You know what I mean? Most High will, we going to get out of here before that, but that's what grieves the enemy, man. Enemy scared to death of that right there. Because we had to relearn. He's learning it. It's ingrained in him. You know what I mean? Bashima Mashiach Yahushua. Let's go.
God, all praises. Yeah, he Israel gonna be all he know. You know what I'm saying? We had to, get remembrance, but yeah, Israel gonna be all he know, most high willing.
Come. Man, the scriptures be coming to life when I see stuff like that, man. You know, it's all in my heart. That's why, you know, I got so upset with my son because, you know, he took his Shahada and he Muslim, and now my son went from, my grandbaby went from Shalom to Assalamu Alaikum, and that grieves my heart, you know. But my brother, who's a Muslim, said, hey, man, you don't know, man. He may pick up what you have, you know. So I pray for my son and everything, and I pray for my grandbabies, man. You know, I would have loved to have him down at the Passover. Most I will, you know, I'll get that permission one day.
Yeah, most high willing, with these last days coming up, you know what I'm saying? They can't hide the truth for much longer. You know what I'm saying? Even when you get into Islam, you know what I'm saying? A lot of the Islamists I know, the 5%ers, the Nation of Islam, and even some of the people that's, into like the other parts of the Muslim faith, the Shiite and stuff like that. Most of them know that we are the children of Israel. So there's no really getting away from the truth. You know what I'm saying? So if your son did, decide to mess with Ishmael's religion for a while, that still doesn't, uh, be the end all tell all because yeah, that even Ishmael's religion gotta confess that we the chosen.
The water for that. That grieves my spirit, man, because that grandson of mine is the third. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I'm good. Look at my bloodline. You know. And then that happened, man. Satan is a lie, man.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I hate Islam though. A lot of our brothers and a lot of good brothers is damn Muslim, man. You even look at the mighty Arya. Arya
Uh,
HY done plenty of great works, man. But he was Muslim at first, so We gonna see what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Uh, and I will say this, one thing about Ariyah, what Islam did for him was, and why he came into this truth and just exploded, was his discipline that he learned from Islam. I will say that, and I will say that even though I hate it, I'm watching my son, and it's maturing him and doing certain things with him that he wasn't buckling down with here. He was playing with this, you know. But like you said, man, Most High will, man. He used that for whatever he need to and turn him back into this, and maybe he could be a young Ariel. You know what I'm saying? That's my prayer, man. But I hate to sound harsh, man, but the scriptures say, you know, who told you that was your mother? You know what I'm saying? Who told you that was my son? Because guess what? I done come into this truth and got a lot of spiritual sons and daughters. So, although I pray for my bloodline, the Most High will replace them. It is what it is.
Con, right? It be
Yeah,
like that.
speaking of that, man, we're gonna talk about it on Monday Night Call, but I'm trying to take custody of a brother's son.
Con,
I'm trying to take custody of his youngest son right now. A brother, you know, that was in the truth hard, but he's no longer rocking like that. And his son kind of went in the wind. So I'm trying to bring him back. He said he wants to be over here with me. So keep us in prayer, man. I'm trying to get this brother's son in custody so I
that
can
would
raise
be
him
awesome.
at my home, man.
That would be so awesome, man. I think I know who you're talking about, man. Man, that
Yeah,
would be nothing but love, King, man. Man, bless your heart, man, for even trying. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up. That's what we supposed to be, a father to the fatherless. Things like that, man. That's the scriptures, man. All praises to the Most High, man. I pray for that, man. And they say we some terrorists and all of that. We don't love our kids. We don't love nothing. You know what I'm saying? You see how they betray us, man. They don't want Israel to come back into this, because this is a true shifting of the heart, man. A true, you know what I mean? It brings you back, man, to what we supposed to be, man. Instead of these monsters outside killing each other, sleeping with each other's wives, and being whoremongers and all of that. What is so bad about the commandments, man?
yeah. My biological children don't want to be bothered right now with me. They think I'm crazy. Um, they loved me better when I was selling drugs and I was, just throwing money at them. Um, and didn't give a damn really, just throwing money at them. So yeah, now the spirit changed, man, and it's crazy how much children you could raise without money. And there's truth, with the spiritual money, which is knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, man. You know, whoever the Most High lead you to be a parent to, it don't always have to be your children. So that's what y'all got to take into consideration as a family and as a nation. Is just because your children, your biological children, ain't in this truth, don't mean you won't have no spiritual children in this truth that look up to you and want that guidance and direction, wisdom. So just keep that in mind.
Salaki.
God, okay.
Uh, Memento. Previously was mentioned something about the jab, and I've written down a reminder for me to tell our brotherhood that on Star Trek there was an episode, and I just cannot find that which one it is, and they were talking about the coronavirus. I don't know, it wasn't Dr. Spock or one of those guys or something, but they had the crappy councils sitting at a table. And the essence of it is we got to expose this virus so we can reduce the population. And this was on a Star Trek series. I don't know exactly when, but I don't know where it is. I've typed in Star Trek, and I don't know if it's removed or whatever like that, but it was distributed, and someone had mentioned it, and to me, and I'm like, wow. So it's meant to figure out, but it ain't gonna happen. Trust me, it ain't. We have some, we have a protector. We are his children, so they can keep concocting, they can keep plotting. There was a movie back in 1975 or 76 called Three the Hard Way. And the movie was about scientists attempting to try to figure out how to kill the niggers. And it didn't work. I think Jim Brown was in that movie, that was during the Bruce Lee era. And they were attempting to disseminate some type of concoction in water for which the Edomites could drink it, but it wouldn't affect them. However, us, we were just, like passing out.
Jim Brown, Jim
So,
Kelly, and Fred Brown. Jim
right,
Brown, Jim Kelly, Fred Brown.
Right, Con King. So, Job 9:24, it is what it is, and I yield, brother teacher.
Hey, let me say something. That's right, man. Let me say something. What's K Slade? K Slade just died. Everybody may not know him. He's a popular DJ here in New York. He just died of the so-called COVID. And they said supposedly, I think he was vaccinated. You see what I'm saying? He just died of the COVID. You see what I'm saying? So now if he's vaccinated, what's the problem? They're not telling you that, man. That COVID was designed to kill you, man. It's designed to kill you, but it wasn't going to kill you off the bat. They knew that if it killed you off the bat, then people would stop taking it. Now we're gonna see. Because now they're saying everybody that took that COVID shot, they must take a booster shot by the end of the year, or so many other things is gonna affect them. Not just COVID, but so many other things is gonna affect their body because their immune system is down. So like the brother was bringing out Star Trek and various other movies told you that. And that was a vaccine to population control, depopulate the world, and mainly us. That's why in the beginning, Bill Gates and his wife said they need the blacks and Hispanics and Native Americans, I believe, or not Condoleezza, vice president, that whorish woman that's a vice president now, Kamala Harris. They was all saying that they need the blacks, Hispanics, Native American Indians to take that vaccine shot. They said it straight up. So that definitely was designed to kill you or to make you can't have children. And a lot of women, a lot of men, you're going to see how that's going to affect them too. They're not going to be able to have children, the ones that took that vaccine shot. They're going to see that in the end. It's all designed to destroy us. See, that's why the Most High say a fearful person. Revelations 21. You see what I'm saying? Revelation 21 and 9, I believe it said the fearful should not enter the kingdom of heaven. You can't be controlled by fear. The majority of people that took that vaccine shot, that was based on fear. Wasn't based on wisdom. Wasn't based on knowledge. Because you didn't know anything really about the shot. Unless they told you it was safe. But you still in your mindset, you didn't know it was 100% safe. But you were so fearful because of the propaganda and the media put on you that you went and took that shot. And now, because of your fear, it's going to cause you, it puts your life in jeopardy. That's what you're going to understand because you trust in a wicked government. You trust in a government that you believe have your best interests. You believe have your best interests, but they don't care about you. All right, the elites, the 1% that's controlling this country, they already got underground bunkers, underground that they prepared to go into when all hell breaks out. They don't care about you. You know what I mean? And you're gonna see that, but they ain't gonna be able to run from the Most High. Tells you that in Revelation 6. And the Lamb gonna get them wherever they go. They're gonna be caught, but they already prepared. They got their exit plan. That's why the other guy that made the Tesla, he's talking about outer space. They're already preparing. They don't give a damn about you. But the people thought that they was fooled. That's why, scriptures tell you all through the scriptures, it said if it was possible, they would deceive the very elect, man. If it was possible, but it's not possible. Because Yahweh Shai told you, man, my chosen hears me, and they're not going to follow another.
But that was also part of that movie that Amav was bringing out, Elder Terah. I'm not sure if you've seen the movie, Don't Look Up, right? It's a Netflix movie. So I'm not sure if you've seen it or not. It got Leonardo
Yeah, I
DiCaprio.
saw it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's part of the movie. Like, the billionaire was pulling the strings, and the money hungry president, she was bowing to the billionaire. And at the end of the day, they messed everything up for the planet. They tried to jump on the spaceship and did. You know what I'm saying? They messed up the planet. Literally. You know, they said it was a comet that was headed to Earth. Well, we know through the scriptures that's really like the judgment of Yahweh coming to Earth. You know what I'm saying? They want our people to don't look up. Even right now with all the chariot sightings. So I'm gonna have that room too about the chariots. There's a lot of chariot sightings nowadays, man. Especially if you're paying attention to what Kasaja be posting for HY Philly. Yeah, there's a lot of chariot sightings. A lot of chariot sightings. So, but the movie is like, don't look up, don't pay attention to what's going on. Listen to the media. Listen to this billionaire. And when things all mess up, like you said, Elder Terah, they're gonna plan on going in bunkers. They're gonna plan on going into the depths of the sea. They plan on going into, the atmosphere and escaping tribulation, but none of that's gonna work, man. Most High gonna send out them hunters, and the hunters gonna hunt them straight like that. I see a mouth on stage. Shalom, King. What's going on, man? Amath Daraj. What's going on, King? You jumped on stage, but you quiet, King. You going off,
Nah, I was just letting y'all talk, man. Sorry. A lot of times, man, when we all be talking like that and you got a queue going, I just be doing other stuff, so I just walk away from my phone. So, but I just want to bring out something because y'all was talking about the COVID-19 and virus and everything, and I was just thinking the other day, a lot of these movies and stuff, they be showing us stuff like hidden in plain sight, right? If you remember the Blade trilogy, you had the vampires, and then you had he was like the Daywalker who was half both, but then the whole concept was that one of the things that would kill the vampires was silver, and you notice how that even for the HIV virus as well as the COVID-19, they both have a patent on them, but when you look at the patent for the cure that actually kills it, they both contain silver. I thought that was a interesting coincidence that same principle there, because the vampire concept was supposed to be a virus, and it was contracted through somebody biting somebody, right? Well, they've been showing that principle to us in movies, all these years. We just didn't know it. So, like, as time goes on, stuff begin to happen, and truth comes out. We begin to start to see and recognize the similitudes and the patterns with stuff they be showing us in these movies all the times. So, I just want to bring it out. That's all.
God, right? Actually, I just watched the Blade trilogy with my family. Put my son and my daughter onto that. My daughter 15, my son is 12, so I put them on to Blade. You know what I'm saying?
Con.
My son is 12, you know what I'm saying? And, we
Yeah,
was
your
watching.
son growing up, bro. I saw a picture on the other day. I was like, dang, your man growing up.
Uh,
Another good series, man, is The Matrix. A lot of these kids don't know nothing about the Matrix trilogy, but that was the concept behind that. You know, can definitely be applied to today. You know, with what's really going on versus what they actually show us. I mean, the Matrix was very spiritual. If you look at it with a spiritual eye, you can see a lot of spiritual principles in that as well.
Con Matrix is another one, but back to the reason why I showed my son Blade because, right, my son was the average boy watching Marvel movies and all that, and they had that new Marvel movie. What they call that? I forgot what they called that new Marvel movie. The Eternals. That Eternals movie came out, and they had the quote unquote black man, him being a superhero, but he was also queer as hell. Right? They made him homo with that agenda. And I was explaining to my son about the agenda. You know what I'm saying? Because I be talking to him, and I know so that's why I said I introduced him to Blade. I was like, this what a heterosexual hero is supposed to look like. And he Marvel. He's from the Marvel universe, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I was like, before the Spider-Man movies came out and the X-Men movies came out, this was my favorite Marvel movie. So I brought him back to Blade, and then I showed him scriptures of Yahweh Shai, and he said, he bring that peace but a sword in Matthew 10:34. I was like when you look at Blade, just look at it as Yahweh Shai destroying all the heathen, man. You know?
Con.
And Yahweh Shai gonna come back with that sword like blade, man. Cut all these heathen to ribbons.
And like Salakia, even in that, right, you can still it's similar to because one of the things that would kill the vampires would be sunlight, which is like represents the truth, exposing the lies. They always operate in darkness and lies, you know what I'm saying? But that truth, you know what I'm saying? They can't do nothing against that truth, man. And that's gonna be part of the destroying. Because I think the scripture talks about he's gonna destroy them with the with the truth, the
The
sword or something
brightness,
like that.
the brightness
Yeah,
of
yeah, how shot.
yeah.
Brightness of his coming. Yeah, there you go. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, that verse right there, man, and that's representative as well.
Kind.
Well, Salakia, you showing them what a heterosexual superhero look like. Don't show them too long fool, because that should go right out the window. That man finished that. That man Wesley's finished that. I love Wesley, but damn it, he's finished. You seen him on the red carpet recently? He looked crazy. That man's done now. That's not what a heterosexual superhero looks like. You gotta take him to Luke Cage. that's full. Take him to Luke Cage. Yeah.
Kind. Oh man. Yeah, I remember seeing Wesley Snipes on the red carpet. Like, what the hell's going on? Yeah, they had that man dressed in funny style.
But that's a mixture too. That's them Dr. York spirits too. You got them York spirits. He got the Hollywood spirits. You know what I'm saying? He got spirits on him, man. And get older. Man, that man up there. You know.
Con. Hey man, remember this your kosher breakfast, Hop the Skillet, come and get it, sponsored by the Holy Spirit. You know when you hear it and the heathen fears it. It's also your kosher breakfast served on unleavened bread, right? Your kosher brunch served on unleavened bread, right? Get the Christianity out of your head, right? We feed the flock gets fed, right? The truth gets spread, and keep the commandments, repent, or you're going to end up dead, man. Kwam Yasharala.
Yeah, oh, yes, sir. Yeah, it ain't looking good for Wesley, man. I don't know. Like, I see. That's why this whole Hollywood thing is so bad, man. Because you go to their parties. You got to see. In order for you to get your next part or your next big role, you gotta be at the parties. You gotta be doing things with these cats. You just can't be in your home, even if you're a big star. Sometimes I think they gotta call you. You know what I mean? Because there's always somebody up and coming that they can put in your role. And like you say, he's older now, so what I mean? He's not hitting the parts that he would like when he was younger in New Jack City and stuff. And these guys, they love that lifestyle, man. At the end of the day, they lifestyle. If you're not making a role, or if you're not making money with their lifestyle, you may think that they can just settle down and just live off of that for the rest of their life. But they bills and their lifestyle is so extreme, and they have to be bringing in an income. They have to be making money just to keep up with that lifestyle. You know what I mean? And it's crazy. So they do things. They sell their soul. They sell their soul. What does it profit a man to sell his soul? Gain the world and lose his soul. But they're willing to do that. And you gotta remember, these people don't think like us. They don't believe there's an end coming. They believe that this is it. Or maybe they think they're not going to see an end in their lifetime, but they don't believe, in what we believe in, which is the end of this kingdom and the destruction coming. They don't believe in that, a lot of them. So, what in turn, what you going to do? You're going to sell your soul right at this moment. If you don't have a belief that there's an end coming, you're going to sell your soul. And that's what they're doing. Because if you know and you believe that there's a judgment day coming, and you know that this is not it, you ain't gonna sell your soul. You ain't gonna sell your soul. But if you believe that there's not a judgment day coming, and this is it, a lot of times they just gonna sell their soul. It is what it is.
I got two precepts to kind of go along with what you were just saying, El Torah. Psalm 73 and 12, and Sirach 41 and 8. Psalm 73 and 12 reads, Behold, these are the ungodly who prosper in the world. They increase in riches. So a lot of people that's in the Hollywood or in the sports area, they increase above the rest of their people. And they give them a lot of money. They got a lot of wealth compiled up, but they're not using it for anything godly. Wealth itself is not evil. It can be used for a lot of good, to do a lot of good with. But these people, they're doing it for their own personal gain, their own personal pleasure. Those are the ungodly that the scriptures talk about. You go to Sirach chapter 41, verse 8. It says, Woe be unto you ungodly men, which have forsaken the law of the Most High God. For if ye increase, it shall be to your destruction. So they love that money so much and that wealth and prosperity, well, they consider that, right? They got all these material things and access to things that the most of us Israelites don't have access to, but they're the ones that's increasing, but they're not even thinking about the Most High. They're not thinking about their people. They're just thinking about themselves and then how they can pleasure, live in luxury and pleasures their whole life, and they're not really helping their people. But the Most High is basically setting them up for a big downfall. Just like Esau. Everything he does, no matter what he does, the Most High, y'all try to keep a tab on all that, because whatever they do, they're going to tally it up and double it back to them when they pay it back. And that's a harsh judgment for Esau. A real harsh judgment for Esau. these other nations as well.
Perfect. Psalm 72 and 12, right? 48, 41, and 8. Absolutely, godly. You also link it up with Revelations 3 and 17. I mean, about the rich. They don't know that they're poor and they're living in misery. So yeah, it's absolute. And just because they got money, that don't mean that they got happiness, brother. And that's what a lot of our people gotta understand. People, I was in a room arguing with cats just, a couple hours ago before this opened up, kosher breakfast day. Just because you got money, that don't mean you got happiness. You know what I mean? Mike Tyson said he had $300 million and he was one of the most unhappy men on the earth when he had $300 million. You know what I mean? Because your lifestyle, what you have to do for that money, you sold your soul. And then you
Con,
become the paranoid of having that money and thinking everybody's out to get you, which a lot of people are out to get you. You know what I mean? But you don't have the most high, your house shot behind you. So you're paranoid, and all type of stuff. And I mean, then scriptures say he that's unfaithful with little is unfaithful with much. You see what I'm saying? And he that's faithful with little is faithful with much. So money just brings out the worst in you a lot of times. For example, if you're an alcoholic, now you can buy as much liquor as you want to destroy yourself, self-destruction. If you got a problem with drugs, now you can buy as much drugs as you want. If you overdo it with women and you got a problem with lust, now you can get as much women as you want. You don't have no self-discipline. So it can backfire on you if you don't have the knowledge and understanding of the Lord.
Uh, Salakia, I've been
Salakia,
doing. Go ahead.
you think you could pull Luke 6 and 24?
Yeah, I got you real quick. Luke
Con,
6 and 24, right?
con,
What we got here? Luke 6 and 24 says, "But woe unto you that are rich, for ye have received your consolation."
right? You receive your consolation, man. Yeah, I know what the consolation is, right? That consolation prize. You don't get the main prize. You don't get the kingdom of heaven, but you get something close, right? So that's what Satan offers you. You can see that in Luke 4. You know what I'm saying? We offer Yahweh Shai all the kingdoms of earth. And the kingdoms of earth is glorious from the flesh perspective. You know what I'm saying? And to all of us right now that's living in this modern day time, right? The kingdoms of earth look very tempting, but that's nothing but a consolation prize. You like the runner up. You just don't make it. But the grand prize is the kingdom of heaven. Right? That's why it says, woe unto you rich. You rich on this earth, but you ain't gonna get the real riches, which is the kingdom of heaven. You receive the consolation prize. Con?
Con, con. Is everybody enjoying that pizza and leavened bread?
I'm eating a hamburger right now with the tortilla wraps. We did a hamburger.
Speaking of that, speaking of that, I do got a question. 'Cause, man, I've been frustrated. Now, I was thinking we could use the burritos, um, which is like a flat bread. When I go look at the burrito, the back of the package, what brand was that? It was the one with the Mexican flag on it. That one, and even the other two. One of them is called Mission, I think, and another brand is it's got the Mexican flag on it. I can't think of it right now. But when you look at the ingredients, they say they have leaven in them, and I'm like, wait a minute, how is this leaven, but it's flat? So I just said, I'm gonna leave that alone because I'm not quite sure about how that's will work out. But we've been having to use just flour, non-self-rising flour, just a regular flour, and I guess you can use milk or water, eggs, oil, anything like that. And just to make your unleavened bread. But I mean, we're making it work. It's just different, and it's one thing for me. I can see a benefit to it. It kind of helps cut a lot of stuff out your diet. Um, that's not necessarily the best for you anyway. So I'm going. I told them, like I said, I think we're going to start. I know it's a little difficult, but we're going to incorporate this into our diet, even beyond the feast on unleavened bread. Like we can save a lot of money too. We got to keep buying bread, regular bread. uh, so yeah, like right now, I'm eating some unleavened bread with some cheese and chicken. It was baked in the oven, so it's like a little. I don't know what you call it, but it's pretty good. I'm getting used to it. It makes a difference when you put your hands on it, though. You actually going through the motion. You're making your food, with the flour and all the ingredients separate, and you're putting it together to your lacking. You can do so many things with it. You can also you can do it like a butter biscuit. You know what I'm saying? Put a little oil in it, or oil or butter, I guess whichever one you want. And then like one thing you can also do is you can add some sugar and some cinnamon to it. You want to have a little sweet, you can do it that way as well. So there's some health benefits to eating this unleavened bread. So it goes good in the morning, like with like some coffee, or if you prefer, I guess, hot chocolate. But you probably want to check and make sure the hot chocolate you're using doesn't have anything in it. I don't think it does, but you never know. You gotta check these labels, man. But I'm enjoying it though. All praise the Most High for that.
This man over here eating butter biscuits, y'all. We going off, all right?
Nah, no butter biscuits, son. This is unleavened bread made from flour. And butter just one of the ingredients in it, or oil. Like you can use oil, either or. Uh, Babe, did you use oil or did you use butter? I think we use. Sometimes you do it with one, sometimes you do it with the other. But yeah, no, our butter doesn't have no leavening, bro.
I'm
It
pretty
doesn't
sure
get
that.
it.
I'm pretty sure the hot chocolate is good, brother. I mean, that's the thing. Like a lot of times we went crazy with it, but you just want to stay with. I mean, the great remnants is just salad, you know, fruits, nuts,
Yeah, got those.
huh, huh.
Got those too. I'm saying we got those too.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Like you said, that is a healthy. It is a healthy thing because if you could just stay with that, you know what I mean, salad, nuts, fruits, some type of stuff for a week, you'd be surprised what you're doing. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
it is a health conscience in that. If you want to just stay safe, if you want to stay safe, that's how we used to do at One West to stay safe.
uh, not to mention you're taking a lot of money out of Esau's system as well. Spending less money on food.
Right, right. Well, if we would just keep the Sabbath, we just keep the Sabbath. Esau's system. If us as a people we keep the Sabbath, Esau's system would fall. Just based on that, how much money they would lose. You know, on a Friday and Saturday night. We just kept the Sabbath, and I'm talking about as a whole. Esau system would economic system would be suffering so much. Nobody buying anything on the Fridays or Saturdays. It's a Saturday night.
That's when Esau, entice Jake. You know what I'm saying? It's Friday night. You know what I'm saying? That's what Esau like
Mm.
to entice Jake to spend all his check, man.
Just got paid Friday night. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's when Esau do that, man. But. But going back to that original shower Paul, you know what I mean? Original article that we was talking about, we gotta understand, man. We in this time, brother. We in this time. Remember when you check it out, the FBI, they did tell you after the incident in Jersey. They said, look, we got them watching them. We're watching the Israelites. But so far, they haven't done anything suspicious. As long as they don't do anything, but we are watching them. You know what I mean? And they let you know that. They let you know that. But here's the thing. Through the spirit of the Most High in your house, I remember, I'm off. You get me in Jeremiah, I think it's Jeremiah 23, when it said the word is fire. When the Most High tells you his word is fire.
Jeremiah 23.
Gee, this is the thing, man. This word is affected them on so much level. We don't have to touch them. It's the word. It's a prophecy. The Most High tell you we gonna say things and they gonna happen instantly. When we out there and we say a tornado. You know what I mean? The scriptures tell you that Yahweh words was with power. And we say a tornado. When we read the scripture and we say a tornado gonna happen in Tennessee, and instantly a tornado happens. You see, through the word, man. That's why Jeremiah 1:10 says, I break down and build up with this word. Because Jeremiah wasn't fighting a battle, physical battle. He's breaking them down with the word. You got that, Amar?
Salakia, what specific verse? I'm looking through. I'm not
I
sure.
think it's Jeremiah 23. It says his word is like fire.
Jeremiah 23.
It says his
Yeah.
word is like fire. Hold on, let me get it.
Jeremiah 23 and 29. Are we talking about? It
Yeah,
says,
read that. Read that.
"Is not my word like as a fire, saith the
Right,
Lord?"
absolutely. That's what I want. It says, you read that again, Amar?
Con. Is not my word like as a fire,
It's
saith the
not.
Lord?
It's not the Most High's word like a fire, man. Meaning pushing this word in the right context. Not like how the Christians are speaking. But when you speak this word with truth, remember he told John the Revelator, he says, you must prophesy again to many nations, man. Because this prophecy of this word, man, is breaking this kingdom down, man. Read on out. Read on, brother. I'm off. I'm off. You with me? I guess the brother.
Yeah, it must be going in and out, man, because I was talking. Can you hear me now?
Now we hear you.
Okay, let me try it again. Yeah, I was reading. Slakia. It says, "Is not my word like as a fire, saith the Lord, and like a hammer that breaketh the rock in pieces?"
See that? It's not his word like a hammer, man. That break in pieces, man. Break this system down, man. This truth, man. Another scriptures in Job tell you that this is a dreadful sound is in his ears, man. I think that's Job 15, 21, I believe. A dreadful sound is in his ears. This word, man. This word is power, man, when it's taught this rightful way. So, me saying all that, he has to come at us, man. He can't just leave us alone. Because through the spirit of the Most High and of Mashiach Yahushua, the word is going to break him down, break his system down. And he's seeing that. He's seeing that on a daily basis. So now what is he going to do? Being the serpent he is, he's going to, opportunities like this, whether it's fake or real, he's going to take advantage of this opportunity right here. You know what I mean? He's going to take advantage of this opportunity to demonize us. There's going to be more incidents to demonize us in front of the public. You know what I mean? Now, if you go on the Twitter account, you got these white boys. You know what I mean? Whenever an incident like this happened, if you go on Twitter account, a brother was telling me, you got these white boys instantly saying it's the Israelites. He must be an Israelite. You see what I'm saying? We got to do something against the Israelites. That's what they saying on Twitter. These white boys. So you see what's going on, man.
Con.
I put the original article back up. If brothers could get a reader, we could read through the article right quick, and then I'm gonna have this room open probably for like another 20 minutes or so, or 30 minutes, and then I'm gonna shut it down because we gotta get ready for the closing tonight.
Hey, Salaki, is that the brother right there? They pulling out. He the shooting suspect. Wow. Let me see if I can. I gotta download this article. Okay, it says ADL New York subway shooting suspect raged against Jews and others, had no clear ideology. Frank James, unusual for a terror suspect in that he has no consistent outlook, extremism researchers say. He's said in one video that Jews will stab you in the back in a heartbeat. Excuse me. New York. The man accused of opening fire on a crowded New York City subway on Tuesday shooting. 10 people agreed. 10 people raged against Jews and other groups online and had no consistent ideology, according to an extremism expert from the Anti-Defamation League. His social media really portrayed a disturbed individual who's expressed violence, bigotry, and hate toward a range of ethnic groups, religious faiths, and even sexual identities, said Carter Hill, the associate director of the ADL's Center on Extremism. You couldn't even point to him being right or left. Although his hatred is not primarily directed at Jews, he did make rants about alleged Jewish power and claims that Jews contribute to the ills of society, Hill said. Frank R. James, 62 years old, come on, bro, was arrested on Wednesday and is being charged with a federal terrorism offense that applies to attacks on mass transit systems. He left a large online footprint, including dozens of videos in which he delivered bigoted, violent rants, some over an hour long. James, who is black, they're going to try to tell the man what his nationality is, who is black, had no consistent targets for his hatred and railed against Jews, white people, different sexual identity groups, and other black people. In at least one video called They Hate Jew, posted on Facebook in 2017, James said Jews have so much contempt for blacks. These Jews obviously haven't learned shit from their experience. You know, it hasn't humbled them in the slightest, he said, referring to the Holocaust. They're all, or the majority of them, still arrogant and still feel they're superior and something above black people. And again, those motherfuckers don't contribute shit to life on this earth, but shit, piss, pollution, and death and destruction, he said. These fucking Jews, it's like, excuse me, I'm just reading the article, y'all, and how they will smile in your effing face. I'm just say effing face. I don't want to offend nobody. While stabbing you in the back in a heartbeat. They do it so smoothly you don't even realize you've been stabbed in the back, he said. The tirade against Jews, along with most of James' social media, has been taken down since the shooting. The anti-Jewish statements were previously reported by Rolling Stone and Algemeiner. The Times of Israel uncovered a series of YouTube videos in which James repeatedly compared black Americans to Holocaust Jews, predicted a Nazi party takeover in the U.S., and referred to a coming American Auschwitz. Hidden clues. Hill said ADL researchers had been unable to discern any consistent ideology in James' many online posts. We did not find him to be consistent in any particular direction. He's critical of both the left and the right. He was both for and against black people. He's bigoted against almost every other race or ethnicity, she said. Salaki, can y'all still hear me?
Khan, we were saying this stuff earlier. He was like all over the place, and he hated everybody.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you could read on that because they about to mention Farrakhan and Israelites. Brother must got bad service or something. You still there, Mom? Mom, you still there? Maybe not. Let me get on this article then. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna just read the part where I want to emphasize on. Give me 1 second. Go to the link and right here it says James even posted favorable comments about the white supremacist group, the Base, saying that the group fought for white people and suggesting that someone should do the same for black people. Right? So he was basically a radical, y'all. Right? If y'all read this article, read through it, you'll see that he was saying he was a radical and he respected the white supremacist group Base, saying that the group fought for white people, someone should do the same for black people, right? Now listen to this part of the article, y'all. It reads thus and so. At different points, he also posted in support of the Nation of Islam and its anti-Semitic leader, Louis Farrakhan, before turning against the movement. And at another time supported Black Hebrew Israelite ideology.
Salakia, did I cut out at any point in time? Did y'all hear me finish reading the whole article?
Nah, you cut out, King. That's why I'm reading that part right there.
Dang. Wow.
So I just wanted to show the people that you know they threw us in there. They threw us underneath the bus with that one, with that paragraph right there. Let me read that paragraph one more time. At different points, he also posted in support of the Nation of Islam and its anti-Semitic leader Louis Farrakhan before turning against the movement. So it shows that he turned against the Nation of Islam movement, right? Now this is where it gets interesting, y'all. Pay attention. It reads thus and so. And at another time supported Black Hebrew Israelite ideology. Now, what is Black Hebrew Israelite ideology? Who knows that?
We don't have an ideology. We follow the Bible, the entire Bible.
Khan. We follow the entire Bible. So we really don't have no ideology. But what they're trying to say is, right, if you follow the word of God, you have some type of ideology or some type of religious, right, religious background. And all that's going to lead to the famine of the world, y'all. The truth of the Bible is about to become Black Hebrew Israelite ideology. We're saying that I yield.
And Slovakia, by doing that, then they will be admitting that Christianity been lying to people. If the truth of the Bible is Hebrew Israelite ideology, that means that the Christianity church has never been teaching the Bible properly. So, I mean, it's just like everything that Esau got planned, man, it don't even matter. The Most High already got his number. You can do nothing against the truth but for the truth. 2 Corinthians 13:8. So, man, we just need to keep doing what we're doing, keeping these laws, statutes, and commandments, waking up people up, and having the faith in Yahweh Shah, man. And Most High willing, we get a chance to see his players burn to the ground, as prophesied in the scriptures.
So, anybody got any questions, comments, Bible verses? You know what I'm saying? Anybody in the back chat got any questions, comment, Bible verses? We about to wind it down, right? Us over here at the HOI, we're gonna have the closing of the Feast of Unleavened Bread. Hit me up if you want to participate. Hit me up in the back channels. Hit me up on my Instagram or my Facebook. If you'll just type in Shower Paul on the search, you'll find me. Shower Paul by Nyam Yan, but if you just type in Shower Paul in the search of the Facebook or the Instagram, you'll find me. Hell, Google if you Google the
Con,
name Shower Paul, you'll find my social media. Right? So
con,
let us
con,
know.
Prince.
Go ahead.
Salakia, Prince. I got one. Acts 5 and 39.
God, that's a good one. Acts chapter 5 and verse 39. And that reads, but if it be of God's like, let me start up. Verse 38. It says, and now I say unto you, refrain from these men and let them alone. For if this counsel or this work be of men, it will come to naught. Verse 39. But if it be of God, ye cannot overthrow it, lest haply ye be found even to fight against God.
There it is. There it is. Period. So they won't fight against God. Other scripture says in Psalms 105 and 18, I believe, touch not my anointed, neither do my prophets any harm. So let them come. Let them come. All praises. With that I say, Kwam Yashala.
Call me Asherah.
One extra. A precept that links up with that also is Acts 19:36. It says, seeing then that these things cannot be spoken against, ye ought to be quiet and to do nothing rashly.
Con. All right, let's start winding it down, King. Let's get Ecclesiastes 12 and 13. Oh, brother Aaron's on stage, man. Shalom, King. What's going on?
Shalom, shalom. I ain't really. I'm at work, man. This service in the post office sucks too, so I had to run out before I joined on stage. I had a question though before you close out. I was going through it with my brother. Well, not really going through it like arguing and nothing, but going through some scriptures, and he failed to realize that tongues is talking about a different language. So just for a little bit of edification from me to him, could you give me a little breakdown if it ain't too much on the First Corinthians 14? Because you know that's the first place he went to. I want to say by verse 2 with the unknown tongue, speaking not unto men. If that ain't too much, I ain't want to throw off the vibe.
All right, let's get it, man. Let's get First Corinthians. First Corinthians 14.
I'm there.
You can start at verse 1.
First Corinthians chapter 14, verse 1. It's lock it. If my phone cuts out, somebody say you're gone. Say something so I know. Um, Follow after charity and desire spiritual gifts, but rather that ye may prophesy.
Right? Spiritual gifts. Remember, the subject matter is spiritual gifts so you could prophesy. Right? Prophesy. Con? Read on.
For he that speaketh in an unknown tongue speaketh not unto men, but unto God. For no man understandeth him, howbeit in the spirit he speaketh mysteries.
So the person doesn't understand the tongue that you're speaking in, you're speaking to God, right? And no man knows what you're talking about, right? There'll be a mystery to them because they can't do what? Translate what language you're speaking because a tongue means language. We'll get into that scripture too, right? Read on.
Verse 3. But he that prophesied speaketh unto men to edification and exhortation and comfort.
You see, but when you're speaking to men, right? Let's say if you're in a congregation, you're supposed to be speaking to men for what? To prophesy. That's why the subject matter is prophesy. Prophesy to what? To the exhortation. So how you gonna prophesy to men if they don't understand what you're saying? Read on.
Verse 4. He that speaketh in an unknown tongue edified himself, but he that prophesied edified the church.
So you hear what this is saying? I hope your friend is listening or your brother's listening. A person that speaks in an unknown tongue only edifies himself, but men with true prophecy edifies the church. Right? I hope you're paying attention to this. Read on.
Verse 5. I would that ye all speak with tongues, but rather that ye prophesy. For greater is he that prophesied than he that speaketh with tongues.
You see that? So great is a man that could talk and prophesy clearly to the people could understand. He's greater than a man that could just speak in another language and nobody get what the hell he's saying. That's what the scriptures say. Like the way the Christian church uplift Hadouken, the way the Christian church,
Mm.
saying, uplifts that. That's not what the scriptures is talking about. The scriptures are saying if you do all that, like what are you talking about? Like it's better that you prophesy into the people, right? Read on.
Except he interpret that the church may receive edifying.
Unless you could interpret it and the church could be edified. So that means that if you can't interpret all that rambling that you're saying and no one can interpret it, then you might as well keep your mouth shut. Right? Read on. You cut out, King. I don't hear you at all. I don't hear you at
So
all.
what about now?
Hold on. I got it. What verse is he on? I'm out. Where you
Verse
at?
6.
I
Verse
got you.
6. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, I thought you said you would get it. No problem.
No,
Verse
no,
6.
because
Yeah,
I
verse 6.
remember. I thought I heard you earlier saying you're gonna leave, but go ahead. You got it.
No, sometimes it cuts out. I'm not sure why, but I be on my screen with the Bible and then it cuts out. But he let me know. So at verse 6, now brethren, if I come unto you speaking with tongues, What shall I profit you except I shall speak to you either by revelation or by knowledge or by prophesying or by doctrine?
You see
Question
that?
mark.
He's
Ask me a
saying
question.
if he comes to speak to you in tongues, and brother Aaron, I hope you displaying this to your brother, right? If he comes to speak to you in tongues, how would that profit? How would that profit you? Unless it's doctrine or revelation, those type of things profit you. Doctrine profits you. It straightens out your act. Revelation gets you prepared for the times to come. But me just coming on and saying "Walla bada bing bang," shakalaka boom shakalaka, that is not gonna profit you at all, right? That's what he's saying. Read on.
Verse 7. And even things without life giving sound, whether pipe or harp, except they give a distinction in the sounds, how shall it be known what is piped or harp?
You see that? So he's giving you a further metaphor, saying that even though things may sound beautiful to us, if we don't get the sense of it, it doesn't profit us at all.
Salakia, brother. I swear, the same way you just broke down that, I did the same exact thing. Because I asked him, I say, bro, if I said call all Yahweh by Hashem Yahweh Shai, you know what I just said? He was like, no. I say exactly the point. Me talking to you and what I'm learning as far as the Hebrew language and how this thing going, it won't profit me or you, me speaking to you in an unknown tongue that you don't understand. That's all the scripture is saying. But it's the blindness, brother.
Right.
Got you.
Amaf, jump down to 27. It's gonna get more accurate. It's gonna give more detail. Jump to 27. I'll be sure.
Con, y'all still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear
Con,
you.
y'all still hear? Okay, con. All right, verse 27. If any man speak in an unknown tongue, let it be by two or at most by three, and that by course, and let one interpret.
Okay, hold that. It said if anybody's gonna speak in tongue on no language, there has to be an interpreter there, right? To interpret what's going on so everybody get that understanding. Because that's the whole goal of edifying your people, right? Not, because a lot of times men get into those speaking in tongues to edify their own self and glorify themselves, right? To make it seem that they know something that everybody else don't know. That's that spirit. That's the spirit that moves it, right? Read verse 28.
But if there be no interpreter, let him keep silence in the church.
Let him what?
Let him keep silence in the church.
Let him keep silence. So if nobody can interpret what you're bringing out of your mouth, shut the hell up, just like Sean Paul said. Because
God.
what does that bring? Confusion. Vain babbling leads to ungodliness. Give me that. That's in Titus. Give me that. Hold Corinthians. You're gonna go back to that. But give me Titus real quick. Vain babbling.
Uh, ooh,
Yeah, I think
that
it's
one.
in 2 Timothy 2:16.
2 Timothy.
2:16.
Okay. It says, but shun profane and vain babblings, for they will increase unto more ungodliness.
They will increase unto what?
For they will increase unto more ungodliness.
Speaking in tongues where people don't understand what you're talking about, that's vain babbling, right? It increases on what? On godliness. Go back to 1 Corinthians 14. Let's finish that out.
14:28. Yeah, again, start at verse 28 from the top. But if there be no interpreter, let him keep silence in the church, and let him speak to himself and to God.
That's it. All right. It's that simple. So this is why we don't believe in the whole speaking in tongue doctrine, because it's nothing but folly and confusion. All right. So the scripture tells you the answer right there. So we go by the scriptures. All right. If there's no interpreter to explain what they're talking about, if they say they're edifying or prophesying, all right, through the scriptures, we don't want to hear it. With that, I yield.
Go to Isaiah 28 and 10. Because when it says stammering lips and another tongue, it breaks down to like another language. So tongues is another language, and if you're saying a ta Hadouken, you got to tell me what language that is, right? Somebody's saying, "Oh, there's an angel language." No, there is no angel language. The angels speak Hebrew. Name me one angel in the Bible that didn't speak Hebrew, right? The angels
God,
always spoke in Hebrew. That's quoted all over the Bible.
God. All right, Isaiah 28. You want to start at verse 9 or 10?
You can cut straight to 10. All right.
Con. Isaiah 28:10 says, "For precept must be upon precept, precept upon precept, line upon line, here a little and there a little."
Read on.
For with stammering lips and another tongue will he speak to this people.
So when it says with stammering lips and another tongue, that's talking about another language. And not only just another language that's not so common to them at the time. They're talking about this future captivity when we speaking in different tongues. When we speaking in different languages, but the gospel will be spread what? Through different tongues, through different languages. But these certain tongues have a title and a name. Let's get that in Acts chapter 2, the Pentecost, chapter 2 and 5. Start at verse 5.
Acts chapter 2 verse 5, it reads, "And there were dwelling at Jerusalem Jews, devout men out of every nation under heaven."
All right, so
Now when
these are Jews out of every nation under heaven, right? That's the subject matter. Jews, Israelites out of every nation under heaven, right? Scattered abroad. Read on.
Now when this was noised abroad, the multitude came together and were confounded, because that every man heard them speak in his own language.
In his own what?
In his own language.
The tongues mean, right? What? Different languages. Read on.
And they were all amazed and marveled, saying one to another, "Behold, are not all these which speak Galileans?"
You see, they speak Galilean, right? Read on.
Verse 8. And
You cut out again. You cut out again.
all right, what about now? My back?
Better. It's better now.
Okay. Verse 8. It says, "And how hear we every man in our own tongue wherein we were born?"
Right? In your own tongue where you were born. So these are Israelites that are scattered abroad. So they speak in languages out of different places. So they're saying, damn, how can we understand each other's tongue, each other's language? You see how they switch language to tongue? Because a different tongue means a different language. If you're speaking in tongues, right, you got to know what kind of language you're speaking. If not, then it's just what Irie said, it's vain babble. If there's no interpreter, be like, yo, he's talking in French right now, or he's talking in Latin, and I can understand him, or he's talking in Hebrew, and I can understand him. That means it's vain babble. You ain't gonna be over here at the Passover talking in damn Klingon from Star Trek and then say you prophesy. Get the hell out of here. Kai?
Con, con.
Yeah, I hope that answered your question, King.
Definitely. I mean, I ain't
Breaking up, I
so
unfortunately breaking up, King.
like you hear me clearly?
Kai.
Yeah, I was just saying, I ain't hear too many different precepts, and what I pull for them, every last one I pulled every last one of those, and I guess it's just the spirit. So yeah, y'all be with them. That's all I can say. The water though.
Yeah, number one, man. And to the room, I like to say shalom and to Wada for joining us, man. Right, this was your kosher breakfast, aka kosher brunch. But I'm about to close out this room and start getting ready for the feast tonight. So Ahabatha Allah, Kwam Yasha Allah,
Kwame Ashala.
right? Barakatha Yasha Allah. Shalom.
Shalom.